Okay. Let us find a special place to put them right there. And yeah, start that. Starting soon. Check out the bin. That's everything we have for tonight. Hopefully the microphone works. There we go. There's all that. And let's get one up. All right. First out. I'm hoping the new microphone works. I hope it meets Mike Taylor's standards. And I got it overnight last night. So I hope that Jesus, you can hear me. 1727. There we go. And currently up Guatemala. Let me bring this camera over here. That's currently running. $2. There we go. Boop. And I got to change that down to 20 seconds. Uncirculated. And Carrie, I think it's going to be yours. I think it's all yours. And it is, because no one else is going to bid on it. So, Carrie, it is officially yours. Once again, Carrie, thank you. Get the bin started. Hopefully you can hear me. I do have a new microphone. And if you cannot hear me, yeah, then I guess eventually someone's going to say something. And if there's something you're looking for, feel free to type it in the chat. And I'll check my inventory and see if I have something from said country. I'll get another note up in a second. I'm hoping to end the show. And I mean hoping to end the show at 11 o'clock. We will see. All right. Carrie's cubby is set up. Now we have the next note. There's that. All right, what is next? Well, how about we'll go with Egypt. Plug it in. WN1692. And here it goes. Currently at one smacker. Egypt. That's going to be in fine, very fine condition. 5-pound note. Egypt. 5-pound note. And that's the back of that. I think that's what you mean. That's why I flip them around. 5 pounds. Egypt. Going. Gone. Thanks, broker. Go. Hello, Kevin. How are you? And thank you to the show. Welcome to the show. Thank you to the show. What kind of grammar is that? All right. Broker. Cubby is started. 06. I don't know if any of you guys are looking for US notes, mainly large US notes, but I did throw a couple up, and I'm going to scamper over and grab them. So I added a couple into the bin. One I have to watch because there is already activity on eBay for it. I'm going to show it, and I should grab my phone so I can look at it. So I don't know if you guys are looking for anything that's like this. You know, if you want large notes, you know, you want to see more of them that are reasonably priced. You know, just say, hey, could you run some of them? No 66A and no 28C. I do have 28s, but no C's on the 2 spots. All right, let's see. I just threw up. I got to be careful with this one because I just put it in the bin. I also just listed it on eBay. That's a 22 $10 gold certificate. That's going to be in fine condition. And I know right now on eBay, I got it at like $199, like $200. And I think here on WhatNot, I got it at $190. But I'm already getting hit with questions. This note here on eBay is going for around $250-ish, $260-ish. So I don't expect to be living with it for long. We'll see. Let's see. Let's grab another note. How about Honduras? Okay, here we go. WN 1860. I've also added a lot of stock certificates too. I know a lot of you guys looking for like train stuff, so I've added some more into the shop as well. Honduras, this is uncirculated. And Carrie, I think it's going to be yours. Honduras, 20 Libras. And Carrie, it is yours. If it goes, off it goes. Where it goes, nobody knows. All right. And if you're new to the show, be sure to go click up top where the little crown is so that way you can get enrolled in coupons. And also, I have all my notes listed in the store so you can check them out. That's 1864, 500. All right, here it goes. Boop. Currently $1, and currently WhatNot is driving me nuts with that. There we go, Carrie. That's my bad. And that's Cambodia. I think it's 2014. And it is uncirculated. And it looks like it's going to be leaving all right now. If you see something in the store you want me to run, just type the number in the chat. I'll run it. Thank you, Carrie. Just type it in there, and I will jump to that. If not, I just keep grabbing them. Let's see. Here we go. WN. This is going to be Singapore, and this is $10. It's currently got a bid of just $3 on it, and that's a hell of a deal for just $3. Maybe somebody else might be interested. Thanks for bidding tactical. $10, and this is going to be XF condition. Singapore, $10. And tactical, you're going to take this. And tactical, it is officially now yours. Thanks, tactical. Let's get a bin set for you. And let's see. All right. If there's any questions, feel free to just drop them in the chat. If there's certain notes you want me to run, just give me the numbers. I'll run those. And if there's a certain country you might be collecting, let me know, and I will check my inventory as I have a couple of notes. Also, too, what I've done is I've added books into my my show as well. So if you're looking for banknote books, I got those. Those of you have been hitting me up for top loaders. I have top loaders. They're in the The bin, you just got to tell me to run them, and I'll be more than happy to do so. I've been okay. A little beat up, a little tired because I was sick during the week, so that's why there's no 800 notes. But getting by, I guess, is better than not getting by at all. 1, 8, 6, 7. And let's see. Off it goes. This is Colombia. This is uncirculated. This could be yours. 5,000 pesos, or let's just say 5 mil peso. Colombia, uncirculated. Yes. There we go. There's German and there's Japanese chicken. Just simply go in the bin, type in Germany or type in Japan, and presto changeo, there they are. And Steve, this is all yours. Thank you, man. Is there a certain thing you're looking for from, say, either Germany or Japan? Are you looking for more modern, or are you looking for old stuff? I'm going to assume old stuff. But should you have the desire for newer stuff, just let me know. Steve has got his cubby set up. There we go. 70s Europe or South America? The answer is yes to that question. I got stuff in the bin and a few thousand notes on eBay that I can yank and bring over here. So if you narrow it down to a specific country, I can see what I got. MBG, you found a zombie? Because I did kill about 4 of them before the show started. But if you did see a zombie, for the love of God, please let me know so I can take it out. For the newbies who are new to the show, you're wondering what a zombie notes, just let me know and I'll kill them off. They're just notes that are from old shows that just, for some reason, don't go away. And that's 1895. And off it goes, Finland. There we go. So if you feel you're looking at a zombie note, just simply type it in the chat. We'll go check it out and kill it off if it's not there. Finland, 5 marca or 5 mark, whichever one you want to call it. 1963, Finland. 1963. There's some Belgium already that's in the shop. And say Portugal, I can find some stuff for you. And Argentina, same. Argentina, my God, I got a bunch of stuff on that one there. And there we go. And there you go. Finland, 5 marca tactical. Let's see. Let's go look for Portugal. You know what? Let me jump over here. Let me check the inventory. And we will check what we have from Portugal. Sorry, there's no crappy music to play while I sit and look. But I got to have the music going. Let's see. Portugal. We're looking for 70s. So with the Portugal, okay, does it specifically have to be the 70s, or can it be like 1967? And also to expand on that, would you accept stuff from 1980 for Portugal? Because here's one. I'm trying to pick something that's not ridiculous in price. And I'll show you on the screen. So from 67, there she is. There's 1,000 escudo, 67. That would be $30 if you're interested in that. And then sticking with the same denomination but newer. Let's see, 1,000. All right. And then there's 1,000 from 1981, 1,000 escudo from Portugal. 1981, that'd be 15 smackers, $15. And that's in 81. So there's 2. I don't have anything specifically 1970, but there's a 67 and there's an 81. And let's see if I find anything else. I'm rampantly skimming through. I don't see anything else that's going to fall specifically in the 70s. And then Argentina was the other one. Let's see there. Yeah, if you see anything with BN whatever, don't bid on it. Don't even waste your time because it's no longer available. It's something where it's a little glitch our friends at WhatNot have where we delete things and they don't go away. So just ignore them. Don't even waste time bidding because I won't even run them. Thank you, MPG, for bringing that to my attention. You are making an excellent zombie hunter. Argentina. All right, let's see. 70s, 62, 80, 95. There was a bunch of stuff from Argentina I was giving away from the 70s. I'm trying to skim through it. So I'm going to say with Argentina 70 specific, no, because it's common and I ended up giving a lot of them away in gibbies. I have newer or I have old for Argentina. So that's those guys there. So the Portugal, that's what I have. If you're interested in those two, let me know. I'll be more than happy to pull them from inventory and run them. And I should get back to this. I couldn't even tell you with serial numbers, dude. I couldn't. I'm not like a numbers person. So with serial numbers and stuff, there's so many notes I have. I mean, just what you see here on WhatNot, it's just a little scratch of what I got. So I don't have anything like that. What you might want to do if you're looking for crazy stuff like that is perhaps, if he's in the room, try Latin American coins and ask Manuel if he's got it. All right, here we go. 30 seconds. This is going to be South Korea. 500, or not 500, 101. 101. And this is going to be the brown serial symbols. There's also red. If you're into it, no, then you know. If you're not, well, then unfortunately, you just don't know. I'll be doing some gibbies. There's probably going to be about 15 freebie things I'm going to give away to anybody. But I think I had an epiphany. Why don't we give away gibbies to buyers? So I actually have pictures. Thank you, Steve. I actually have pictures of the gibbies that we're going to be giving away, buyers gibbies, later on. I'm not going to do any of that right now. I might do a regular gibby in a second, but not the buyers. Yeah, it's too much money to be spending on shipping stuff out on the freebie stuff because I got to pay the bills and keep the lights on. And that doesn't keep the lights on. And also, you know what that does when you do an excessive amount of gibbies? You know what it does? It screws up your matrix with your numbers as far as shipping time with the WhatNots. Because it drove mine down 1 percentage point because of those. So that's why I cut back on them. All right. Let's put this with Steve's stuff and we will move on to another note. But I will do a gibby, at least one freebies. What does it cost to ship a gibby? Something free, to give away something absolutely free. Just give it away and set it at 1 ounce, the lowest you can possibly do on WhatNot. How much do you think it costs? It cost 2 weeks ago. Let's just say you're in the center part of the United States. It's about $5. Now it's almost hitting about $5.56. So how much does it cost? The postage alone is around $5, $6. So I look to throw away about $50 to $60 is what I'll sacrifice. But no, that's what it is. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know how often you guys check your mail when you look at what they charge on it. But to send 4 ounces to Washington State, and I'm in Pennsylvania, it costs $5.87. $5.87. Yes, sir. All right. I'm going to set a gibby up because, you know, we got to give away some stuff. So here we go. First gibby. And we'll hit that, run that. There we go. Here it comes. There you go. There's your freebie stuff there. I'll get back to business. But there are some cool buyer's gibbies that I put up. In there, I actually put pictures so you can see what it is. And mostly silver certificates and stuff I'm giving away this week. And let's see. I might give away something also pretty cool like last week. I gave away some neat stuff. 1865. I was going to do another magnifying glass. But I will tell you this, my friends, it's a huge pain in the ass getting them things into a box. I might end up just putting them in the store for sale. Dylan got his magnifying glass. I think Dylan, did you get your magnifying glass, Dylan? With the LED light in it? Yeah, isn't it cool? Yeah, it's about $20 for those things. So I might end up just selling them in the store. All right, Kara, I believe this Cambodian note is yours. But who knows? I might give another one of them away tonight. I have a couple of them sitting around. All right, there goes the dog. Dog's obviously into it. All right. You're talking to Steve. That's good. That's between you and him, and that is your key. Because I don't always pay attention to the chat. Good, possibly, bad, possibly. I don't know, possibly. One peseta. Is it 52 or 54? 53. I was wrong either way. One peseta, Spain. A little tiny note. That's going to be fine condition. And it looks like tactically you might be taking this for $1. $1. $1. And it is all yours. And let's grab something else. Let's go to Mexico. 1963, 10 peso. WN 1552. Let's see, there we go. Boop. And there we are. 10 pesos, 1963. Fine condition. Mexico. And pretty soon we're going to be changing that clock. There is 2 minutes left in that freebie gibby. So if you haven't thrown yourself into it, you should throw yourself into it. Like literally just throw yourself into it. 1552. I will do that next, Steve. And Steve, this one is also going to you. All right, 1552. Let's go find it. 1552. You know what? I think you probably pre-bid on that dog. And that means it's over here. 1552. All right. I don't know. I have a bad vibe on the 1552. Let's see. WN 1552. Let's see. Dude, there is gibbies, and you got 57 seconds to get yourself over to that gibby. Oh, okay, Steve. I kind of thought, it's like, well, I know I had it. All right, let's put this back. All right, let's go grab another one. How about Costa Rica? How about something that's cool? And whoever's got a bid on this, probably nobody else is going to bid on it, so they're going to get it. So no Hot Pockets, not tonight. There's going to be like some pizza rolls, but no Hot Pockets. So just don't ask. Don't even ask. Pizza rolls. Deal with it. And I got the cheap, crappy Gino ones. So learn to like it. All right. Times are tough. Cheap pizza rolls. I don't even have the sauce for them. I'll find something for you so you can win to pay that rent. Costa Rica. 2 mil colognes, or 2,000 colognes if you wish. Uncirculated. And look at that. See? You want a givey. So, that you're partially there for covering your rent. All right, Mike, I believe you got this. I hope you like the new microphone, Mike, as it was your suggestion to improve the audio. All right. Let us take care of that Gibby there so I don't mess it up. Yeah, I actually, Mr. Taylor there had suggested the audio sucked. So because of that, we went and got ourselves a better microphone for it. And this is going to be Gibby number 1. And Gibby number 1. Let's see, what will Gibby number 1? You know what? Here you go, man. This will put that rent. That was Gibby number 1. There you go. From Brazil, 2010. So that should put a little tiny dent in your rent. All right. I hope. I don't know what you're paying to rent where you're at. For God knows, you could be paying a crazy amount. All right. This next one is going to be an assortment of Japanese notes. Assortment of just 2. And WN1355. WN1355. And only it's at $3 right now. And there it goes. So you're getting both of these at $3. Well circulated. This is going to be good condition. That's going to be very good condition. But you're going to get both of them. And I'm going to see how long I can hold them up in front of me like this. Because it's a lot easier when they're in a little sleeve. And there you go, Steve. It is all yours. You get both. And you know what? Let's see. Let's get that there. Let's put that in Steve's box. And let's see what's next. What is next? How about China? So, like if you were a tourist and you were floating around there in the night, watching the 80s, you would be using this because they wouldn't let you use their own currency. How dare they? So here's an exchange currency, exchange note. 1 yuan, this would be like 1980-ish. Tourists would use these to buy their WhatNots and everything while they were gallivanting through China. 1 yuan, very fine. And if you like these things and you're like, hey, dude, you got large denominations, I have up to $50 or 50 yuan notes. Although I will forewarn you, thank you, broker. The 51s and stuff get expensive. And let's see. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to run, but no one's going to bid on it. But it's just for shits and giggles. But before I do that, I want to make sure nobody's bothering me somewhere else on this. 051726-1. All right, so nobody's touching this. So I'm going to run what I showed earlier. I'll punch it in. And at least you can check it out. 051726-1. So here it is, 190. And we're going to bring that down to 20 seconds. We're not going to waste your time on it. So 190, you get it in the case too. 190, 1922. This is going for around $250 in fine condition on eBay. Please take your time and look it up and then get back to me on it. But 190 is what I'm asking for. So you can see what it is. Pop on eBay. You can look it up. And if you're interested in something like this, let me know. 190 is what we're doing on it. I think the closest to this on eBay is 225. Let's pop another one up. And we'll do this one, and then I'll go back to putting other notes up. Let's see. This one will be cheap too. Well, I mean, I don't know what your definition of cheap is. For a large size note, US, it'll be cheap. But it's not like it went through a salad shooter. Not that kind of stuff. This one's going to be from New York. It's coming from New York. Here you go. Here you go. Right out of Brooklyn. There you go. So there's a 10 spot. And that's going to be VG fine. You got, like, if you're into watching Amish on the back of your banknote, there they are. There's some industry. $10. New York. 2B. VG fine. Anybody interested in that? And by the way, just check them out on eBay. And then if you're interested, get back to me. With that note, let's venture back to other notes. And let's see, we got one from Belgium. And the dog is obviously really interested in this one. I don't know why. But I got bad news for her. She's not going to win it. All right, Belgium. And this is going to be 5 francs, or franc, the way you wish to pronounce. And that's going to be VG. 5 francs, Belgium. 1938, is it? 1938. And tactical, it is all yours. And let's see, another one from Guatemala has just wandered in. If there's a certain country you're into, type in the chat. I'll see if I have anything. I'll try to pull at least 1 or 2 notes from that place. And see if I can hook you up. Guatemala, you got yourself an uncirculated note. It does say on this thing 2024. It is actually a 2023, I believe. Uncirculated, and it is 1 quasal. 1 quasal, uncirculated. Guatemala. And, well, you know, there are silver certs. You know, I got them inside the store. Are you looking for, like, the big stuff? Or are you looking for, like, the little stuff? If you're looking for, like, little stuffs, you know, like your 35s and 57s, there's some thrown inside the shop. If you're looking for big stuff, I do have bigger stuff. I don't think I have any listed inside the shop, but I can get off my ass and go grab some and bring them over. Belgium, and this is going to be 2005. WN 2005. And here it is at $1. Will it be yours? Hopefully. 10 francs. Belgium. I think this is 43. Dude, are you going to post more pics on Facebook? Yeah, I'm going to put more pictures up on Facebook of more stuff. Those of you who are wondering what this individual is speaking about, thank you, Tactical. There are certain notes that by law, WhatNot law, and eBay law. What notes are they, Chris? Well, those are notes that are called embargo notes, that you're not allowed to sell here or there. You're shitting me, Chris. I'm not shitting you, Ayatollah. You can't sell them there. But if you should happen to go on Facebook, lordy, I just started putting stuff on there. There's not a lot, but there are some that you just simply send me a message, and then whammo, chamo, bammo, we even tell you how to pay for it. That's not your grandpa, man. That's the Ayatollah. He's dead. Show no respect for him. I mean, respect for him. All right, up next. And if you're wondering, how the hell do you find this guy on Facebook? There you go. I still haven't given up on my YouTube stream. I will eventually have stuff on there. Some of it's going to be helpful videos. Some just plain old ranting. All right, WN1006. But let's go to France right now. Here we go, 1006. And, ooh, you know what? Let's hit this. There we go. This is currently at $6. And this is going to be a very high VF. As a matter of fact, it could be XF. It could be. And look at that. What's that you say? You can make the back out. No shit. Look at that. So we'll just say VF Plus on it, and you can get it at a real cheap price. France, allied military currency, and broker. You got yourself a sweet deal. All right. Oh, the Gibbies. Oh my God. You know, just so worked up about the Gibby thing. I mean, what should I do? I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Let's see. I mean, it's almost like you're asking me, hey, run a Gibby. Well, maybe if you're paying attention, you can go put yourself in the Gibby right now. All right. Let's go look and see what else we got here. All right, there's not a lot of people pre-bidding, so you know what that means? Chris could possibly be getting out of here early tonight. He could be, because he's got plans of getting out of here early tonight. He's shooting for 11 o'clock. 1861. And here we go, Cambodia. Boop. And Cambodia. Oh, Cambodia. This is 2014 also. It's got my cousin right on the front there. And there he is. He's all worked up. He takes a pretty good picture, I will say that. Very good picture. And Terry, it's all yours. All right. All righty. Let's see. How about Mexico? And I'm just looking at the year. 82. 100 peso. WN 1850. There it goes. 2 smackaroos. Off it goes. Mexico, 100 pesos. Fine condition, 1982. Mexico, 1982. Fine condition and carried. Looks like it's going to be yours. Now, I'll tell you what. Let's just at random pull a note. And I doubt there'll be any activity on it, but we're going to run them anyway. So I'm just going to grab things at random. So I'm going to do this one. This is from India, and it's 1962. This is a pricey note, so it could be a shocker to some, but we'll run it. There it is, 1962. Oh my gosh, Chris, there's no bullet holes in this thing. That's right, friend, there isn't. 1962, 10 rupees. And it's a P-40B. So a nice big large Indian note. And out she goes. All right. And then here's something. It's got a, I guess I'd throw this leader as a dictator. I know his wife had a huge shoe fetish, but we'll run a note with his signature on it from 1969. And this here is from the Philippines. That's uncirculated, but right there is Ferdinand's signature there. I kind of throw him as a dictator, you know, kind of throw him. He was kind of a crackpot, but yeah, there he is. But there you go, 10 peso, 1969, circulated. That is a security strip in there, so it's no folds. And off she goes. Off she goes. All right, 466. And let's try something else cheap that's big. Let's see if anybody's paying attention. Probably not. Maybe they are. Maybe like, hey, maybe he'll give out more gibbies. Maybe he won't. I don't know. But Austria, look how far out I got to hold this thing so you can see it. 10,000 kronen. Yeah. And Chris, look at the condition it's in. I know, buddy. VF Plus. Look at that. And what is he asking? $4. Oh my gosh. That's a low price. All right. All right. Let us just go back to pre-bids then. And that Gibby there, I believe, has got 42 seconds left on it. 42 seconds. So make sure you put yourself in that Gibby. And we're going to run our first buyer gibby real soon. And here we go. Liberia. And the thing with the next buyer gibby, there's only been a couple of buyers, so you got an awesome chance of winning this one. And broker, I think this could be yours. $5 Liberia. And it's 89. Yeah, 89. And broker, it is yours. And let us find our buyers gibbies so we can run them. So for now, right now, depending on how busy the show goes, and buyers, the regular gibby has gone off. So these are going to be like some of the buyer gibbies that I'm going to give away. So we'll use this one as the next buyer gibby. And we'll run that. So you got to be a buyer. So you guys know that if you bought something, you can enter. If you did not buy something, and if you read by what I have in there, I will send you a heartfelt thank you in place of the note. So if you're a buyer, there you go. And this is going to be Gibby 2 we're going to run right now. So buyer Gibby 2 is up and running. Up and running. As long as you purchase something, you can partake in that one. If you didn't buy anything, you're going to get a heartfelt thank you from me. Heartfelt. All right. Let's see. That's number 2. All right. Let's get another note. Another note. Burundi. Burundi. Perhaps you're thinking about going to Burundi. Maybe you might like this note. WN1758. And here it goes. Only a buck from Burundi. And this is 1995. 1995 Burundi. And it's got my cousin on the front dancing. There he is. Fine condition. Burundi. Burundi. Say that a couple times. Real fast. Thank you, broker. Okay. Next is going to be Belgium. And with Belgium, we got something from 1964. It's a treasury note. 57. They issued 20s and 50s on these things. This is a 20. Currently at $2. 20 franc treasury note. Belgium. Belgium. And it's going to be VF condition, if you were wondering the condition. 20 francs, 1964, Belgium, with me on the front. Isn't that awesome? How do they do that? Thank you, broker. And now we need to pop over here. And let's see. Finally, I can run a stock certificate. S33. Let's do that. S33. S33. Let's go grab it. I'm going for it. S33. And for those of you who are into, like, say, bonds and stock certificates, I added some German. Well, actually, one of them, I'm going to call it German, now Poland bonds, also in there, too. So if you're into that sort of thing, they are in the shop, and you can bid on them. S33. And this is Pennsylvania Railroad, starting now at only 2 schmackaroons. And you can open these holders up and reseal them. So you can take it out, look at it, and then put it back. $2. $2. Huge. Pennsylvania Railroad. And there you go, DS. And make sure you're following DS, as he does his shows quite often. And he'll type his next show in. And yes, it's all yours. Awesome, man. Thank you. And let's put a little note on here. No problem, man. And there we go. And I need a paper clip. Paper clip. All right. Grab something else. Okay. There we go. Let's see. What is next? You're probably saying to yourself, Chris, what's next? Well, this one hasn't been on the show for a while. It is come back. 2037. 2037. And let's see. There we go. Here's 2037. So I totally forgot about these. I got a whole freaking stack of them. So this is from 1999. It's from a little place called Haiti. And it's uncirculated condition, 10 gourd. So I put 5 of them in the show tonight. 2037. And here it goes. $2 is where it's at right now. These sell literally on the bay for $4. How do I know? Because I'm the one clown selling them on there for 4. No. Uncirculated. 1999. 80. 10 gourd. 10 gourd. Are you out of your gourd? Thank you, Hillbilly. And Steve, you got the Gibby. So I am taking this, Steve, and I'm going to throw that literally in your cubby. Look at that. Amazing. And I'll probably add more buyer Gibbies as we go along, depending on how long I'm on tonight. But there'll be stuff of value. All right. Who knows? I might do something stupid and give another book away. Which, by the way, those of you who are like hardcore banknote collectors, I am giving out old school, not giving out, offering, selling catalogs, books inside my shop. I don't have any pick, but I have the guy that followed up after pick because, of course, the guy can't live forever. But there's at least 5 books I put in there, and I'll be adding 5 more next week. I literally got tons of them literally in my library. So they're kind of cool to have. I mean, I know there's this thing called the internet today, and people use that, but they're still full of information. All right, Hillbilly's hooked up. And let's get another note. And I see a stock. How about that? 43, S43. S43. All right, so this one I haven't had in a while. I have 2 of these, and this is issued 48, and you'll see in a second. It's not a huge stock certificate, but it's a cool railroad stock certificate. 43. So there we go, $2, and off it goes, off to the races. So 48 is the date issue. And if you're into railroad stock certificates, there's still some more inside my my shop that you can bid on. As far as recent stuff, I mean, I don't have any. The newer stuff I'm not going to be doing because I can tell you right now, dude, they're not going to pay for that on here. Thanks, James. I mean, I'm not being mean, but have you looked at what those things go for? When I started banknote collecting, and they still haven't changed, it'd be like $60, $60 to $70 for a book. So the ones I'm offering, I have them, around $20 or so, and they're used, but it's a little more, I would say, obtainable. James, most of that stuff now they have it. It's all online. You just download a page if you want to look at it. I still like an old book. Let's see, 6-1. And when you say Burlington or Quincy, can you expand on that? I used to like to watch the show Quincy, so I don't think you mean that, though. Personally, I love a physical copy in my hands to root through. And believe it or not, even though Banknote Museum and Numistal, they're awesome, but still, sometimes I actually have to refer to those books to look stuff up, especially crazy stuff that you can't find. Let's see, WN1889, WN1889. Here we are, 1988 Bermuda car. And here we go. $2 is where it's at. And this is going to be very fine condition. And there's no holes in it. $2, Bermuda, 1988. Here we go. I'm going to give the app a chance to focus. It's fun when it goes in and out real quick. Yes, all yours, man. Thank you. And let us set up that for you. All right. I see in the future New Zealand, and that will come up next. And you know what? There's not a lot of people in there, so if you did a pre-bid, there's a good chance it's not going to get run up. Just saying. DS08. And here we go. And I think because they have that Fuji What's It coin show thing, that's pretty much burned people out. So I think that's going to basically, be a slow night. And that's where I have this feeling I should be done around 11. Stop it. There you go. All right. Let's see. Let's do New Zealand next. WN 2031. 2031. All right. I think this is 87 for this. I think 87. I know it's 80s. WN 2031. And currently at 3 smackaroos. There we go. There we go. Oh, another one of Delice's collection here. New Zealand, 2 smackers. It's going to be the 80s for this. New Zealand VF condition, and James has popped in on this puppy. VF condition. No rips, no holes, and thank you, James. And let us start a hubby for you. Oopsie poopsie. There we go. And be sure that you're clicking on up top where the little crown is, because once you either watch 2 shows or buy something, it automatically unlocks coupons. So I usually tell people, make sure you don't miss out on that stuff. And I will run another Gibby. And that will keep the Gibby goblins happy. I don't think there's many Gibby goblins here, so I think we're safe. But you never know. So let's do a Gibby, a regular Gibby. Here we go. Gibby, 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 Gibby. There you go. Free stuff. It's running. Go get some. All right, so that should be up and running. So there's free stuff there. And what do you say we find another note? 2050, 2050, 2050. I smell a gorilla note. Yes, I do. I smell a gorilla note. There you go. WN 2050, 10 peso. And 2050. And there we go. 2 smackers. World War II, Philippines, gorilla note, 10 pesos. I only have 2 of these in the store, so it's just 2 of these guys. Maybe I'll get more next week. I don't know. I just don't know. We never know. We never know what's going to come in. I don't even know what's on my desk. It just piles up. There's stuff there that I forgot about. It's like, oh shit, I brought that a year ago. All right, James, that is officially all yours. And thank you for the share, Tactical. I appreciate it. Make sure you throw yourself in the giveaway. Not literally throw yourself in the giveaway, but like, click on it. Because that'd be crazy if you threw yourself in. Oh, shit. Look at this. Somebody, this has got to be you. This has got to be Diaz who has the bid on this. I'll show you what it is. This is one of the things I put in the shop that I thought it would just sit there for like a year or two, because I would figure no one would know what this is. And there goes YouTube again. Oh gosh, I am so sorry over there. There you go. All right, so I'm going to put these in my hand so I can show you what they are, and I'm going to plug it in. I am doing okay. Earlier this week, I felt like crap, which screwed up my whole week on buying things. Although it wasn't that bad because one of my main sellers was in Europe, so luckily he wasn't around, so I didn't miss out that bad. But still, it affected me. All right, so this thing is cool. This is from Malawi, 1992, uncirculated. You get 4 notes. They're uncirculated, but here's the thing. Each one of them is consecutive. And I honestly didn't think anybody, well, I kind of figured DS would know. These are all consecutive. 1992, all uncirculated, and a cool note to boot. And there, I just dropped one. Oh my Lord. DS, you got it. But look at the back. Even though you missed out on it, DS got it. Look at that. All right, here we go. Let's put this in a holder for DS. And put this in his box. And DS, if you put this in your show, try to sell them as a set instead of breaking them up. Whenever I see stuff, I'm like, oh man, I'm going to try to put them and keep them as a set. Let's see. We'll grab a stock. Let's grab a stock of that's interesting. S48. S48. Here we go. Now, unfortunately, this one's has double sides on it, but I'm just going to show the one side of the stock certificate because I have it in its own sleeve. So I'd have to tear it open to get at it. And with this setup, it's real limited on space. But at $2, you can't beat it, especially with the sleeve that you can reopen. Literally, you can reopen these suckers. The way I have them set, you can reopen them and reseal them. So you can take it out. You can look at it. The old West Shore Railroad. If you're up there in New York, you were cruising around on this thing in 1959. West Shore. So nice big huge note. Sorry for the glare. But I try to put them in holders that you can open up and take them back out and seal them up. And they're all uniform, so you can put them in a little file. And apparently railroad ones are the popular ones, so I'll be adding more of them next week. I just got to go order them. Because I have a guy that has so many of these things, you wouldn't know. He doesn't know what to do with them. I also have one really old ass one that's super expensive. I don't have it listed in the store. I'm just wondering if anybody would ever be interested in it. Thank you, James. And Seawall, you just won the Gibby. You got the Gibby. So I'm going to put the notes in an envelope so I don't screw that one up. And that's number 3. There we go, 3. And there we go. All right, so James, I need to make a little tag for you to put on your stock certificate. I don't have any Baltimore, Ohio right now. I had 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago I had it. But I'm going to buy a whole buttload of them. I'm going to mainly stick with that. And I know there'll be one in there. James 4, 3, 4, 6, 1. I'm pretty certain because everything I have as far as they're all listed in the store right now. And I think there's probably about 5 or 6 certificates that are laying off to the side I didn't get to. So I know I don't have that. That's a popular one. All right. We'll put another stock certificate and then we'll do some notes. Birthday Gibby, there you go. At least you got some. I put a couple notes in there. I'm trying to mix it up a little bit. Let's see. Scotland. No one's asked for it, so let's run it. 1875. 1875. All right. This is going to be 1980. It's Bank of Scotland. There's a whole bunch of different banks that have notes, but this is Bank of Scotland. 1980. VF condition. And I think I have it set cheap. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I might have a crazy price on it. It doesn't matter what I got on it. It's already got a bid on it. So $3 is where it's at right now. VF condition, Scotland, Bank of Scotland, with my uncle on the front. But a nice note. There's no holes. Nothing silly going on with it. And there we go. There's 8 seconds on the clock. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Don't miss out. 1980 VF condition. And I'm going to see if this helps. There we go. Knock that light out. Bam. All right. You have won. And it's your first purchase. So by law, I must somehow figure out how to point to it. So right up here where that little gold crown is, make sure you click on that and enter into that so it starts releasing coupons for you. Because then you can get money off of what you're buying. And that would be awesome. All right. And let me set up a copy for you. 92. All right, so there's that. Oh, man, she's ticked. She's barking. That's not good. Not good. Dude, I don't know. You know where your givey is? I think it's with my car, man. Somebody swiped it. And where were you for the last givey? It just went off. But don't worry, buddy. I'll run another givey for you. I'm going to run 2 more auctions and I'll send another buyer's givey up. I just have to watch those suckers. I got to be careful. S47. You know what? Yeah, S47 will run that. Here we go. So here's C-Train. And we'll run this C-Train lines. And this is 1969 is when this was issued. 47. And there we go, $2. And off it goes. $2 C-Train lines. 1969 is the date of issue. C-Train. I used to take the C-Train. No, they were in the shipping. That was their thing. I remember the freight ships where they had their logo on and everything. I don't think they exist anymore. I think it's something else now. That was a long time ago. Thank you, James. Used to see now you see these Chinese companies with their logos all over everything, but I remember as a kid seeing their white with a big S on the side of it. But that was a long time ago. A long time ago when things change. Okay. And 2030. Macau. Let's go to Macau. All right. This is going to be 10 patakas from Macau, and it is 1981. So we're not hitting you with something new. We're giving you something old. 2030. Currently at 3 smackers. Macau. 10 patakas. 19. Right there it is. 81. 10 patakas. 10 patakas. I used to have 10 patakas and I blew them all. 1981. And this is going to be in fine condition. 10 patakas. And Steve, you got it. You got it, Steve. You just came in and you said, I want it, and I took it. You took it. Where the hell's this? 2051. 2051. Oh, all right, here we go. Another gorilla running around. They're everywhere. WN. 2051. And off it goes. 2 smackaroos, 10 pesos, Philippines, gorilla money, 10 pesos. It could be all yours. It could. And James, I think, I'm not sure, but I think it's yours. And it is. James, you got it. And let's see. Let us grab, let's see. I don't even know if this stock's, I don't know if it's got a bid on it or not. But since we're sticking with railroading and something close to home, and actually this would be even closer home to you, Diaz, since this is Philly. But we'll run this one. S49. All right, so there's no bids on this. This is currently at 2 schmackers. And that's Penn Central. All part of Conrail now. So Penn Central, if anybody's interested in it. If not, no problem. We'll just go off. Penn Central. And the time is up. And it is up. James has just jumped in. And it was issued in 1971, if you were wondering the date. 1971. And James, this is officially yours. Thank you, man. And let's put this with your stash. And it is now with your stash. Okay. All right. Let's find something else. Another Haiti note I see in the future. 2034. And just like the one earlier, this is also 1999, uncirculated. 2034, 10 gourd, 80. So it's about a $4 to $5 note. Started just 2 smackaroos, Haiti. Uncirculated condition. And if you're getting the notes, Haitian notes can get very expensive on the old stuff. I have some old stuff that's expensive, and I know Manuel at Latin American Coins has even more crazy ass stuff. It gets real pricey. But still, it's a cool note. And James, you got it. And now I should put another Gibby together before somebody says something. Like, hey, you gonna run another Gibby? Better run another Gibby. All right, there's the free shit is up and running. There you go. Bam. And let's grab something else. We will grab another Belgian note, WN 2033. 2033. This is going to be, it depends on how you want to look at this note. It's either going to be 50 francs or 10 belgas, whichever way you wish to go, because literally they would put it on there. So let's see. Will the WhatNot let me run it? Please, WhatNot, please. 2033. And it's currently at $1. $1, and I should look at the year on this, and I can tell you in a second. 1944. 1944. I'm just going to say 50 franc. You know, if you want to use the other term, you go right ahead and do it. Right ahead. 50 franc. 1944. Belgium. 1944 Belgium. 50 franc. Thanks, Mike. And we will set up your cubby, Mike, so that way your notes go there and I don't lose them. And let's see, what do we got next? If you're not in that very special Gibby, you should put yourself in it because it's free. It's free stuff. I put a note or 2 or 3 in an envelope and you get it. You get it. There we go. This goes in Mike's container. All right, let's see what's next. What's next? 32. 32. There it is. All right. Here we are, another railroad stock certificate. And this one is coming from 1945 is when it was issued. And S32. So here we go. Here's a cool one, the Pennsylvania Railroad Company. And off it goes. 1945 is the year of issue for this one. Pennsylvania Railroad. All gone, but there you go. A little piece of history. Pennsylvania Railroad with glare. Look at that. Guess if I hold it like this, it looks a lot nicer. It even has the Pennsylvania State symbol up top. Who knew? And the clock is ticking down. Mike, I think Mike, it is yours. And Mike has come in and snapped it up. Snapped it up. Thank you, Mike. Let's put a clip on this. And what the hell was I going to say? Oh, for you characters that ask for victory notes, the Filipino victory notes, those who send me love notes and everything, do you have them? Blah, blah, blah. I should have on Friday, if he puts it in the freaking mail, there should be 3 1 peso about uncirculated, so I'll have that. And there's going to be a 10 peso, but it doesn't fall under victory. I think it's a 21, but it's a cool one. So we're going to have that, and there's some other ones too. So just a heads up. No problem. No problem, Mike. No problem. You're hooked up. How about Great Britain? 2022. All right, here we go. Now, with this next note coming up, this is going to be from the 60s, probably I would say 1966. They must have had this taped. The tape's not on it, but something like stained it right there. So just so that way you can see it, although it's blatantly obvious it's there, but just like to point it out. WN2022, but I'm almost 100% certain this is 66 for the year. 66, 10 shilling, and the givey's going off, and NPG, you got one. You got a givey, NPG. So not only are you a good zombie hunter, but you've also got the givey. So there you go. So 1966, 10 shillings, Great Britain. And if anybody's into British notes and want to see more British notes, just let me know. And I will gladly run them. Thank you, Steve. I mean, I have British, like if you're looking up to like, say, 50-pound notes, I do have stuff like that. I don't have anything with Charlie on them. It stops at his mom, the Queen. All right. Let's make sure that MPG Gibby is taken care of. And since MPG has helped us zombie hunt tonight, I am putting his Gibby together right now. And I rarely show you the Gibby, but because you did some zombie hunting, that's going to be your Gibby right there. All right. Drop that in there. That's number 4. Let's go on to another note, shall we? Let's see. How about Brazil, 1894? 1894. Where's that at? So the next one I'm going to pull is Brazil. This is going to be from the 40s. And with this, before I show it to you, this is going to get an XF real quick, and it's countersigned. So here we go. And I think I set this at $2. WN. And we'll see if it's got a bid on it. I think it does. And it does, so it's at $3. So here it is. I'm going to say like 1944. It's countersigned. It's going to be XF condition. XF. Countersigned Brazil. 1 Reese. 1 mil Reese, like 1,000 Reese. 1944 XF. In other words, technically it's crispy, if you like using that terminology. Do you like using that terminology? I like to put it in listings, so I like to use it. 1944. Brazil. And James, you got it. No large, I just had the regular standard size. We are working diligently to find large top loaders. Unfortunately, most people will go wander off. Thank you, James. Wander off to the Amazon for bulk on those. I have now had to move back to my friends, my good friends in China, Temu for those, and I'm trying to get decent ones at a decent price. So just the standard ones is all I have. But I have not forgotten. Because, hell, I go through enough of them myself. S37, S37. Here comes a stock certificate. This is going to be the Pittsburgh and Lake Erie Railroad Company from 1931 is the year of issue. Here we go. S37. And there we go. Currently running $2. So 1931 is the year of issue for this one. Pittsburgh and Lake Erie Railroad. So that's a little old. Slowly getting close to 100 years old. Pennsylvania Lake Erie Railroad. And it's off. And Mike, you got it. And you got it for a song. This will go with Mike's stuff. There we go. And let's see what else is in the future here. Let's go look and see. 453. Now, you know what? MPG. I said BN. Those are all like zombies. But here's the wacky thing with this one particular one I'm looking at. Is that while it's a dead note, get this. I can just go over to eBay and grab one. So I'm going to grab one of these right now. Let's see. I'll run it and you'll see what it is. I think it's a 20 ruble. No, 50 ruble. Let me grab it. 50 ruble. There we go. And he's going to hold it for it. Okay. So, let me see what this has got on here. I'm going to run the next one, and it's not going to be the same note that's in the picture as far as serial number. But it'll be the same condition, yada, yada, yada. Well, you know where your Givey is, dude. MPG got your Givey. How about that? What are you going to do about that, huh? He snagged it. BN 453. 453. All right, so before I run this thing, what's shown in the shop, this is the same as that one, but the serial numbers are different, but it's uncirculated. With that said, here it goes. Belarus. 50 rubles. I believe it's 2,000. Flip it again. I'm almost certain it's 2,000. Yeah, 2,000 for the year. Belarus, 50 rubles. 50 rubles, 50. You got yourself a 50. I also have 20 ruble ones if you're looking for those. Oh, dude, I don't have to remove this. I got about 100 of these in inventory, so I just had to run over and grab it out. So, Mike, I believe this is all yours. Thank you, man. There's some things I have that are like multitude, and I just can go over and grab them out of there. So that one I know I have because I just filled it. So let's go back and find something else. How about, let's see. Haiti seems to be popular, so we'll knock all these out. 2036. And I think, you know what we're going to do? I sleeve one Haiti note, and I think we might do that as a buyer's givey. So let's go in here and check first. All right, down. No, 35. Oh, shit. You know what I went and did? I went and doubled up on it with my numbers. So watch this silliness. Edit 7. Oh, you know what? Just do a little technical whoozy what's it right now. 4508, 508. Here we go. So this is going to be 37. Edit. And that's 8. And I'm going to run this sucker next. So that way, there we go. Down. Save. Skip. Stop asking that stupid question. Why not? All right, 2038 S WN 2038. There we go. Haiti 1, 2, 3. Bam. And there's, I think, 2 more left of these in the shop, and I'll run those other 2 as well. And that's 10 gourd, 99, 1999, uncirculated, 10 gourd. Yeah, I know. I put a new mic since when we were on, not last night, but the night before. What was it like? It was the night before on Pat's show. I told you I'd buy and went out and had him send one over. So there we go. Thank you, Smith. So now I have a new mic, and I call it the Mike Taylor mic. Isn't that nice? So it's like, there you go. I did it just for you. And I don't even have the crummy elevator music playing either. I know some people really love that. SMITHR2T. Your cubby is set up. And all right. What I'm eventually looking to do is have it set up where there's 2 screens shown where you can see me and you can see the notes. But I got to get a better system of this thing. So I'll be eventually doing that, because there's something I'm working on in the future, and I got to do it here first before I can take it over there and do it. And my advisor had suggested doing that. Believe it or not, that operation has advisors. All right, 35. Here you go. Bam. No. The place that has advisors, they call it Bay. You can't easily live stream on that thing like you can on WhatNot. And they want me to commit to an X amount of dollars, and I won't do it until I see enough activity. Dead fish, thank you. But I actually, believe it or not, have an advisor. So it's like I'm looking 3 to 4 months before I do it, because they want 100G. If you don't live up to it, off you go. The one that surprised the living crap out of me is Pete the Greek actually, committed to it. So he live streams on there, but it's like, dude, if you don't hit their dollar amount, they're nasty. I've dealt with eBay for 20 years, so I know how they operate. But the amount of characters they got on it, that's the thing. I'm looking going international, because I sell international right now. And I'm thinking on there, that would be awesome. Yeah, well, you know what? With eBay right now, they're all worried because, GameStop's looking to buy them out. I know their stock's up, but GameStop wants to buy them. Let's see. This is 2036, and you're not going to work. So let's try this. I'm going to run this. I just got to figure out that the stickers are screwed up on it. 80. Back. Let's see. No. No, whatnot. Don't do that. WN 2036. Thank you. Here we go. There it goes. There we are. 80. This is the last one. Well, that's just it. I mean, if you know what you got to go through to get on there, and I actually looked into it because I got to get a new system where I can do double screen and everything. They tell me everything I got to do, and it's like, dude, I'm not signing up for that yet. Thank you, Joshua. But literally, if you don't hit what they want, they bounce you right off. And because he's saying he's streaming on there. And it's like, man, I don't think I would have done that because he's been on eBay for a long time too, just like me. I know he's been on there for at least 15 years. I mean, it's kind of cool to have a show on there, but they want that, and they want you to commit to 2 shows minimum. So it's like all sorts of stuff they want. And I'm just one person. I can't mutate. All right, Joshua, I'm setting up your cubby right now. I haven't even looked at with TikTok yet. I mean, that's another thing I'm looking at. It's just that with the eBay thing, here's the other thought. It's because I have so many notes that I can, when I run a show, I can dip into that stuff immediately and pull it. And apparently they're 2 different animals with the eBay Live thing versus eBay. And that you can't do that. So I'm like, well, that sucks. Kind of like you see, like they don't do pre-bids on there because I know when I had mentioned that, they were writing notes on that one because they don't have pre-bid. And WhatNot has pre-bid on it, even though nobody really uses it except for yours truly. I just find the pre-bid so much easier because people can see what you got before you even run it. Now, before I run this one note, I have to shoot South Korea WN046 out of the water because that sold almost 2 months ago. It's gone. All right, India 1876. India 1876. 1876. Here we go. So next up from India, 100 rupees. And I'll just shut this up in here. Okay. WN. No, WhatNot. Now, what are you doing? There you go. Good WhatNot. And there we go. 100 rupees, India, with minimal holes. I mean, the usual spot where you're going to have holes from stapler right there. But they didn't obliterate it. You know how they have huge, humongous holes in it from stapling it a bazillion times? So it's not that bad. All right, Deadfish. That's all yours, man. Thank you, Deadfish. All right, let's see. What else do we see on the screen? We see Malaysia. We see a 10 ringgit note in the future. And we have it set at just $2. WN 2003. 2003. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So 10 ringgit. This is going to be fine, very fine condition. There we go. That's WN 2003. 2003. And off it goes. Currently 2 smackers on it. 10 ringgit. Got a train. It's got a plane. So if someone's looking for planes or trains, here you go. This is right up your alley. 10 ringgit. Deadfish, I think it's in your future. And Deadfish, you got it. And that's the other reason why I want to have 2 screens so you can see what I'm doing behind the scenes. Because literally there's a lot of moving around. 1837. 1837. And that 1837. And let's see. I'll get it. Maybe, maybe not. There it is. What I'm also going to do, put up, if I can find where the hell they are, I'm going to do this. I know there's no bids on this, so before I run the Afghani note, I'm going to run this one from Germany. It's not a third right note because, again, you got to go over to Facebook for that stuff. But I'm going to run this because it's XF condition, and I'll show you in a second. But I know there's no bids on it. The reason why I'm running is because most of the ones you see are all beat up. So this one's 5 smackers. And look, it's in XF condition. Even the corners are intact. Almost AU, but that fold sinks the ship, making it XF. So I figured I got to run it just so that we can see I have 2 more of these. So XF condition, just to make you aware that it's there. I think last week you asked on that. I had, what was it? It was like there was the Philly one I think you already got. Was it PNB? And I forget what the other one was. But I think what I had is stuff you already have right now, Lucas. All right. Now I'll get to that Afghani note. Although I am working on it. Although, like I said, this week, what I did as far as U.S. stuff, because I have to buy all sorts of stuff. This week was basically for U.S. stuff. I just threw a couple large in. So I have stuff like that. But I don't have any nationals. So you know what? Hold the phone on that. Hold the phone right there. Give me a second. I'll check on the Cook Island. I don't think there is a Cook Island one. But there, what the hell is it? I have one $5 PA national. I keep forgetting about it. It's in 1902, I think. But since you mentioned it, because I think I've totally forgot about it. So we got to look it up. All right, let's see. U.S. $5. And the thing is, I know I have it. I just have to find it. And it's like 1902. I'm almost certain. But the thing is, with that particular note, it's going to be at least 300 some bucks for that one. I know it's around here somewhere because I got one from Providence, Rhode Island, the same damn thing. So the Cook Islands, Mike, I don't got that one. Unfortunately, no Cook. We are working on it because I know my one guy that does them that went away to Europe. When he comes back, I can root through his stuff, and I know he's got stuff. The only trouble is it might be expensive. But it doesn't matter. All right, Afghani. And there you go. $2. Afghanistan. 500 Afghanis. 500 Afghanis. And you know, I didn't even tell you the grade of it. I should be ashamed of myself. It's going to be almost AU. 500 Afghanis. And just drives me nuts when I get stuff like certain countries I can't run, and I got some really cool stuff, and it's like, it's just insane. I guess you could think, if I'm thinking of Afghanistan, you know which country I'm thinking of. Dylan, it's interesting that you should join the party and ask about victory. Thank you, Mike. Dylan, if you're looking for, and you probably already have a multitude of them, the 1 peso, I have 3 about uncirculated coming in. And I'm hoping that they will be in on Friday. There might be a 20 peso in there. I think it's in fine condition. And then there's another one, but I think it's going to be a 21. So it won't fall under victory. Let's see. What's next? Yeah, I can tell you right now, there's only 3 that I purchased off of them, and I actually screwed around and didn't put the order in until Friday night, and they're closed. And they had 3 left, so I took all 3 of those. I was basically looking for Mexican Revolutionary stuff, and I just happened to look and see them and grab them. Let's see. Turkey, 1888. Turkey, 1888. Here we are, Turkey for $1. And look, there's a note I just ran earlier. Nobody won it. And now look, it's suddenly on the screen. All right, here we go. WN1888. And off it goes right now. Turkey, 10 lira. This is definitely going to be from the 70s. I know that. Late 70s for this. But it's 10 lira Turkey. And dead fish. I have a feeling that this is yours for one smacker. Thank you, Dad. All right. And next up, let's grab what I ran earlier, 466. 466. And let's see, 466. And this is a neat note, only because it's got Ferdinand Marcos's name on it. It's 1969. So let's give it a second shot. WN. And this is uncirculated. It's a key thing. It's not beat up. Here we go. $2. But it's got Marcos's signature right there. 1969. 10 peso. Philippines. Uncirculated. Philippines. Uncirculated. With the crazy man signature on there. All right, broker, I think it is all yours. Awesome. Thank you, man. And that goes into the box. And stock certificate is in the future. S44. S44. 44. Here we go. All right. Pennsylvania Railroad. This one's going to be issued in 1964. Pennsylvania Railroad. Boop. S44. Here it goes. And maybe it'll be live now. Here we go. Pennsylvania Railroad issued 1964. You got to tilt it down like this to avoid the annoying glare. For 11 shares. 11 shares. I wonder what the shares went for back then. Don't know. And Mike, it is all yours. It is officially, that's right, all yours. Okay. And Egypt, 2032. 2032. 2032. All right. Here we go. 2032. WN. And off it goes at $1. I believe this is 50 piastres. Am I right? 25 piastres. How dare I say the wrong thing? Egypt, 25 piastres. And if you're wondering the condition, it's going to be XF condition. That's if you were wondering. I'll check the messages in a memento. And Dead Fish has jumped in on this Egyptian note. And Dead got it. Thank you, Dead Fish. All right, let's go over here. And let's check and see what the question is. Once my little phone will let me do it. All right. All right, let's see. Well, MPG, unfortunately, trying to get the messages while you're running the show, it's a pain in the ass. It won't let you do it. Because what you got to do is it wants you to end the show. So if you want, send it on Facebook and I'll get it that way real quick. 1863, 2044. 1863. 1863. And 2044. 2044. 2044. Go to 2044. And what's the other one? 1871. 1871. There we go. All right, here comes Dead Fish's selection. All right, MPG, I'll check it. And you know I respond back. All right, so this is Dead Fish's request, and here they go. From Portugal, and this one looks like it's uncirculated. I mean, there's no stains or anything like that on it. So we're going to run this. WN1871. And here we go. And this one is uncirculated. There's no rips. There's no holes. There's no tears. There's nothing funny going on here. 1964. 1964 uncirculated. Portugal. And Dead Fish, I think. It's all yours. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's going to be, and it is yours. Dead Fish, you've gotten it. Let's get the next Dead Fish selection here. 1863. 1863. Another one from India. And here it goes. And holy shit. Get this. They didn't have a chance to get the staple out on this one. So what does that mean between you eyeing the walls? There's no freaking holes in it. Look at that. See? I better send this back to India so they can staple it. You'll get a few thousand in there. So no holes in this, which is nice when you can get an Indian note that's not been stapled up, falling apart from somebody going crazy on it. Thank you, Dad. And next from 2010, straight out of Brazil, you got yourself 5 Reese. Uncirculated, WN2044. Here she goes, $2. And there we go. 5 Reese 2010, uncirculated. Uncirculated. And I will run a Gibby after this one ends. I think, you know what? I'm going to run instead of a regular Gibby. Thank you, Dead Fish. You know what I should run? I should run a buyer's Gibby instead. That's what I should run. So what we'll do now, I'm going to run a buyer's Gibby, okay? Now, before I give this away, all right, it's important by the WhatNot laws and whatever other things they can dream up. What the hell? There's tape on this. I just got to get it angled so you can see it. Right? You can't see it, but it's been taped right there. You can see there's tape on it. So this is the next buyer's Gibby, and this is a 68. So if this note was in perfect shape, uncirculated, I could easily snag about 40, 50 bucks for it. But it is not. But it is a Gibby. And who cares if it's a Gibby? So we're going to run this one right now as a buyer's Gibby. Remember, you got to be a buyer in order to partake in this Gibby. And that is running right now. If you're not a buyer, what you will do is you will get a heartfelt thank you from me for partaking in this. So there you go. All right. Let's see what's next. What is next? We're going to do a stock certificate S45. S45. And here it goes. Pennsylvania Railroad again. And I think we ran this one earlier. This one's going to be issued in 1930. That's a 1930 right there. S45. And off it goes. Now, Pennsylvania Railroad issued 1930. Person bought 3 shares. 3 shares in Pennsylvania Railroad. And I try to remember to keep tilting it this way so there's less glare all over it. 1930. So this will be 100 almost, oh gosh, like 4 years. Because that was January 1930 for this one. And Chris, I'll run 651 for you. Thank you, Mr. VBA. I have you set there. I gotta make a little label to put on this so I don't mess it up. And then Chris would like me to run 651. So we will do that next. Remember, if you have purchased something to partake in the giveaway, because there's not a lot of people in there, and at least I'm going to waste something cool. You know, it's not like I'm throwing thumbtacks in there. Now, who'd want that? Mr. EBA. Okay. And cookie. No problem, man. No problem. As long as you're happy, that's all that counts. All right, 651. Let's go dig it out, see if it's there. See if it's there. It is. So, Chris, just for you, I got to take it out of its holder because the holder I have has a sticker on it. We'll take away from the note. And you'd be like, what's this guy pulling? 651. And there it is, $1 now. Basically $1 for $1. Bahamas, $1. And this is 19. I don't go by 1974. It's like 1984. Because people will say, well, it says 1974. It's like, it's not 1970. It's 1984. $1. And Chris, it's all yours. Thank you. And let's just put it back in its sleeve. And so we don't mess up, we'll put a little tag on here for it. So that way Chris gets his note. There we go. Let's see. No problemo. There we go. Chris is hooked up. And going tape. There we go. And there goes his note. If you bought something tonight, you can go on the buyer's givey because buyer giveys only work with when you bought something from during the show. Yeah, go back and then come back in, and it should work. As long as you bought something, you should be able to go right in it. Just back out of the show and go back. And then click it. Why they don't fix that's beyond me. Let's see, 1810. And next is going to be Chihuahua 1810. Here we go. All right, here we go. WN 1810. And currently $5. Chihuahua, 5 pesos. And this one is about uncirculated. Chris, you won the giveaway. Look at that. See? And look at that. I just put this right in your holder. So there we go. All done. And broker, you have gotten this note. Awesome. Thank you, broker. Okay. Now let's see. 34. And maybe it will come out. There we go. 34. Another stock certificate on its way. S34. And currently at 2. Bam. And there we go. Yes, that would be Peoria and Eastern Railroad Company. And it was 1949. I guess, no, 1948 is when it was issued. It was canceled in 49. So 48 is when it was issued. You got it, Mike. Thank you. And let's put this with your stash. All right. There's that. And we're going to do another stock certificate. And that will be in just a momento. There we go. Let's see, which stock is it going to be? 46. 46. Pittsburgh Erie. Here's another Pittsburgh Erie, and this one was issued in 1932. I didn't even exist then. All right, S46. And there we go. Now, 1932 is the issue for the Pittsburgh and Lake Erie Railroad. 1932. Pittsburgh and Lake Erie. And I think Diaz is going to get this. I'm not sure. The clock says 0, so it says Diaz all over it. Thank you, man. And let's find his stash. Here he is. All right. Now, let's go grab a couple notes at random and just run them and see if there's any interest in them. So, let's pick something. I'm going to pick one that I know has value to it. And I think with this particular one, I have like $5-10 on it. But this is going to be a Nicaragua note. And I know, let's see, where's it at? So this is a pricey one. This is that 15 smackers. I'm going to take it out of this holder too. But I know that it's a more desirable note. And there we go. So this thing is literally $15. Screw around. If you look it up on eBay, you'll see that even in its condition, it goes for even more and higher grade. Well, this one is 19. I'm looking for the year on it. I used to punch it in. But it is a more desirable note. What happens with MPG is more than likely Diaz isn't even here. He pre-bids and then he goes. So he just has pre-bids in, and if nobody hits him, he gets them. But Diaz is here now. He bounces, because you bounce in and out of the show, right, Diaz? 182. 182. 182. So let's do this. I'm going to pick something else. And this is something that's old. I have had no interest in these. So I'm going to run this. This is 1782, I think it is. This is from France. And I'm going to drop the price on these. No, not a tilde over the N. What are you thinking, WhatNot? 315. All right, so let's do this. I'm going to change this. I'm dropping this down to $12. And probably nobody's going to be interested in anyways. But literally from France, something that's a couple hundred years old. There you go. $12. I want to say 1782 for it for the year. So we figure we just run it. Maybe somebody's interested in it. If you want an old note that's real freaking old, there you go. And K Fizzy, you K Fizzy this one. It's all yours. Thank you. I appreciate it. And let's make a copy for you. Okay. That is now officially yours. And make sure that you, if you're brand new, you go right up here where the crown is and hit that and activate it. And then that way you get access to coupons Usually after like 2 purchases, it will let you gain access to different coupons that are in there. Usually anywhere from $2 to $5 off. All right. Yeah, I have that marked down nice and cheap. DS. I still have a couple more, but I marked them down. So $12 is not bad. Let's see. The next one I'm going to do is German, and it's going to be VG condition. And what I'm looking at here, it's going to be a 70. But I'm going to run this cheap too. I'm basically looking at anything that's been sitting around for a while. I'm just going to run them cheap. WN 484. But this isn't a 1980. That's going to be a 1970. And watch this. You can't get any lower than this on WhatNot. There you go. So $1, 1970. Did I emphasize 1970? That's right. It's not a 1980. 1970. So Mike, I don't know. I don't think everybody's going to jump in on this, so you'll get it. It's going to be VG condition. And Mike, it is all yours. Thank you. All right, let's see. And let's go find something else. I don't think I have a Nigel note here from Worms, not Worms, Worms. And I don't think I have this in my store. This is something that's been sitting. And I'm looking. Let's see. Here we go. Because I'm going to run this. I'm going to run this one at $2. I'm not going to show you yet until I verified. There we go. Miguel. All right. I don't. Nope. I actually found it. This is $3. Let's see. WN 1065. Yeah. Here it goes. WN. I'm still going to drop the price on it. 1065. All right. So there's a large Nigel right there. I'll drop it down to $2. And see if anybody wants a large Nigel note from Worms. And there you go. Maybe you want a large Nigel note from Worms. And the clock is running down, and I think, Mike, this is going to be yours too. And it is officially yours, Mike. Thank you. And we'll go grab something else. Because right now, looking with the pre-bids, there's like almost nothing in there right now. So we'll just do house cleaning until something shows up. All right. So something else popped up in there, although the one that popped up is probably someone that doesn't know about zombies, but it's a zombie note. So whoever just did a bid on a Moroccan 10 dirhams, it's a BN. The number starts BN. That's a zombie note. And what you're going to do is you're going to see me delete it. And I can guarantee you, as God made little green apples, next week, this damn thing's going to pop up again. So I got the sawed-off shotgun out and shot it. So I don't know why they keep coming up, because after it sells, it just pops up again. And that one's popped up for the last month. Let's see. Let's do Indo for $1. Yeah, if you like I tell you, if you see anything that starts off with BN for its number, don't even waste time bidding. It's a zombie note. I don't know why the hell I delete them out. They come back. And I'm not even hitting duplicate on it or anything like that. I just kill the thing and then off it goes. It comes right back again. So Indonesia, 1,000 rupiah. 1,000 rupiah. And I think this is 1987. 87. So I don't know why they keep popping up. So it's a mystery. It is a mystery. And they're everywhere. All right, let's see, put that back, 1339, 1439. And then we're going to do Australia, 1335, WN 1335. And there we go. And I'm going to drop this to this price, 6. And we'll see if anybody's interested at 6 for a $5 old Australian note. Australia. And this is going to be 80s also, because I'm looking at the signatures on it. Fraser. And off it goes. Boop. 35. And then, let's see, 1001. 1001. Okay. We'll do this. This next one is uncirculated, or about uncirculated. AU, excuse me. Let's see, WN 1001. And this one is about uncirculated. And off it goes. Now, so if you're looking for one that's in perfect shape, this one's almost there. It's got discoloration on the bottom, thus we're going to give it an AU for condition. But she's still crisp. And broker, I think it's all yours. And it is all yours, broker. All right, so now we're just going to keep grabbing things at random. Let's see. WN 2038. And off it goes now. Mozambique, overprint, uncirculated. Mozambique, overprint, uncirculated. And that you see on there on the note, that is not on the note, that's actually in the sleeve. So we're just clean. No, it's just the one that I have. I have a couple of the same. They're all the same on the French Revolutionary. So I don't have any other ones available. I just got a couple of them just to try them. All right, let us grab. So right now I'm just grabbing. So there's no pre-bids right now, so I'm just grabbing stuff that's pretty cool and just throwing them up. And this uncirculated. And that's Luxembourg. And WN 2048. This is going to be from the 70s. It's going to be 1972 to be exact. Uncirculated, $5. $5 uncirculated. Luxembourg. Uncirculated. Oh, here we go. And Leto is in on this. Thank you, man. Uncirculated. Dead Fish just jumped in on top of it. And Leto is back. And Leto, you got it. Thank you, Leto. All right, I'll grab some other stuff. With the overprint, probably government change or something like that. Usually what happens when they put overprints on notes. Or let's say a government collapses and a new one comes in. They overprint them right away. All right, let me put this down so I don't mess up on Leto's note. I'm going to do 1881. The note that I show that has the overprint on it, the exact same note without the overprint is worth a lot more on those. The actual one with the overprint, I got tons of those. When I say tons, like I would probably got about 100 of them on hand. All right, 1881. But I would love to have ones without the overprint. 1881. 1881. And you know, I wasn't even thinking, if a currency, like they revalue currency, Brazil is a good example of this, where they'll have, like, say 5,000 cruzeiros, and then they revalue it to, like, say 5, they'll overprint it with a 5 on it. So that's the other reason for it too, for doing overprints. But like with Nicaraguan notes, like during the whole thing during the Reagan years, you'd see they automatically reevaluate with the whole new government stamp right on top of it. See, the Cubans are doing the same thing. WN 1881 and $1. Here it goes, China, and this is an exchange note that if you were a tourist, this is what you would be using to spend in China, as you weren't allowed to spend their own currency. You had to use this stuff. So this is a 1 yuan, and they issued them up to, I think, 50 yuan. And if you want a 50 yuan, I got those. I also got 20s. So thank you, Mike. Which is kind of odd you had to use a special currency, because I think Cuba was the same thing. You had to use a special currency. You couldn't use what they were using. It spent the same, but just odd. All right. Let's see. We'll do one from Taiwan. And let me go back through the chat, make sure I didn't miss any. Aruba, Netherlands, Ireland, Iceland. Let's see. You know what? Let me put this back, and we'll get rid of Aruba. 1367 13. I don't think I got Aruba in here, but I know I have it. All right, so as far as WhatNot, but I know I have a 25 Gilder. I know that. So let me check. All right. Aruba. No, I thought I had 25. I got a 5 florin. Why am I saying Gilder? I have a 5 florin. And let's see, I'll pull that and bring it over. 47, 47, 11, 47, 11, 47, 47, 47. All right, so Mike, you're looking for Aruba. The one I'm not going to bring because everybody has the same damn one. So I'm going to go with this one instead. And with this one, it's going to be crisp. And it's got the sea turtle on it. So there's Aruba, but I say crisp. Look, see, I'm holding it just like that. Again. So 5 ruble, 5 florin, and this one is 1990. And if you're interested in this creature here, you have access to it for $30. I'll run it here for 30 if you want me to run it, but uncirculated. So that would be $30. Hawaii, I have Hawaii. Let's see. Yeah, the other one for Aruba that I can run. Oh no, that's a special one. No, forget I said that. All right, let's see. What was the other one? That's no problem, man. That's no problem. Well, let me see if I can find something from Ireland. I think you had Ireland and Iceland. So let's go look. Let's see. I'm going to go Iceland first. And you know what? I'm not even going to waste my time to do this. Let me see. All right. All right, so for Iceland, I can give you something old, and I didn't even look this sucker up. It's still going to be at least like $10, but I have this, a 5 kroner. I didn't look up what year it is, but there's a 5 kroner right there. And you can have it at what I paid for it, which was $10 for it. So if you're interested, this $10 for that one, that's Iceland there. All right, so I'm going to run it at 10. And let me set this up. Banknote. And there we go. Here we go. Edit. And 10. I can tell you right now, this is probably worth more than $10, dude. I haven't even gotten a chance to look these up because this was actually in the eBay pile, the list there. So $10, man, you're probably going to get an excellent deal on this. Well, no, I know you're going to get an excellent deal because there's no holes or anything in this. With these notes, when you look them up, it all goes by the signatures to determine the value. That's the whole big stink. All right, I think I have that set proper. There we go. Thank you, WhatNot. And here it goes. And there we go. So for Mike, here you go. Boop. 10 smackers. And probably with this, if you go to look it up, you're going to have to go to Banknote Museum because he gives all the signatures to get the exact pick number for it. And I believe it's going to be yours. I can feel it. There you go. Bingo. Thank you, Mike. All right. And then I think, what was the other one? Well, no, usually with those notes there, people like to look them up, see exactly what it is. And I know with stuff like that, I do send a lot of that stuff to Iceland, and it all goes by the damn signatures. Ireland's the next one. I don't think I got anything in WhatNot right now, but let's see what I can do over on the other. I can snipe something over there. So I'm going to disappear for a second. I think I might have something Irish. What I'll do is I'm just going to flick through my eBay box. And we'll see if I got anything sitting in there that's Irish in there. Sometimes they show up. And there's some crazy shit in here. I think what I might do is I might take something crazy and run it on here and see if anybody wants it. See, now, if Bonino was around, then it would be like, oh, no problem. Because this is stuff that's in his neighborhood. All right. All right, I give up. I give up on that. But what I will do is this. I'm going to run. I got a Haitian note here. I don't even know what year it is. I know it's old. I know it's going to be 70s or so for it. But there's what I paid for it. So, but I know it's worth a hell of a lot more than that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this. All right, come on, WhatNot. And then let's see. While I do that, let me see what your question was. Yeah, I have old Canadian. As a matter of fact, for old Canadian bills, would you be interested in a 1937? I think it's a 20. I overpaid out the ass for it, but it's in real nice shape. But after I get done screwing around with this, I'll show you. Banknote in hand. All right, so this I'm going to run at $5. So if anybody's interested in it, it's 5 smackers. I know that if I paid $7, I already know where this thing would go over there. But there's stuff like this just sits on my desk and it takes forever to get to it. So if someone's interested, there you go. Haiti uncirculated too. That's important. So this one's at 5. And it might let me run it now, but that's uncirculated. So if anybody wants that, Haiti, uncirculated, 5 smackaroos. I don't got a 50 right now. I know where there's a 50 sitting that I was looking at eyeing, but the price, I'd have a hard time selling it. It'd be way north of $150. All right, let's see. Pop this back. Now, as far as with Canadian, the one I have, which I paid too much for, and I'll show you what I paid. I paid $48 for this thing. It's a Gordon Towers. I don't know how far into Canadian notes you are, but it's a Gordon Tower in VF. So with that, I was just going to go put it on auction on eBay for 35, figuring it would go for 40. So if you're interested in that, $35, and that's in VF condition. So if you want that, yeah, everybody's got that. That's why I said I overpaid on it. Let's see. What were the other questions that popped up? And okay, I think I have all the questions dealt with. So I'm going to go back to grabbing various things and putting them up. And let's see. Let's pick something else. I'm just looking through this. And these are going to be like some weirder notes. And there's one I know here. See, you got to be a South American fan for this one. Because when you look at this note, it looks a lot like the new ones, except when you look at the date on it. This is going to be from Ecuador. But this here is a 5 sucrase, and it's 1970. 1970. Let me get the card out of it. So with this, you'll see plenty of these from 1980. A crap ton of them. But that's 1970 right there. And this one is going to be fine condition. So with that, if anybody's interested, have at it. 5. If not, we just keep moving along. So that would be $5. It's 1970. So like I said, usually I do a lot better with these when I have like a lot of my South American, Central American fans, because they'll know what it is. And Grin and Barrett, you got it. Thank you. And let me make a bid for you. And of course, if there's something you see in my store, you want me to run that instead, just type up the number in the chat, or you can put a pre-bid on it either way. And I'll see it right now. The screen is blank, so that tells me there it is. So I'm just grabbing things and just going with it. And you know what? I know I showed that 20 earlier, but I want to get rid of it. So I'm going to put it up at 30. Because I'm never going to get around to putting that thing up on eBay. So I'm going to put that at $30. So if one of you characters got a coupon, you can get a hell of a deal on it. Yeah, I'll do a givey for you. As a matter of fact, I'll hit that right now. Get that out of the way. So there's the givey going there. All right, so there's the givey. Anybody can get on that one. That's a freebie one. I'm going to do this. Let's see. And it's called Clean House. So even if you have this note, do you have this note at this price in VF? So there it is, $29 for that in VF. $29, because I'm more likely just going to put it at auction at 30 over there. So 29. It's cheap, ain't it? 29 in VF. And look, it's a Gordon Towers. There you go. Any cheaper Scotland? Well, let's see. I don't think I got any in this box. I had one earlier. Somebody grabbed that one. So, I'll tell you what. Let me go look and see if I got anything over here. I'm not going to have anything that's around like $5, I can tell you that. I'm almost 100% certain there. Scotland. Oh. No. Right now on Scotland, I got a Bank of Scotland. It's a 1972 note. And if that piques your interest, it'd be around like $9 on that. And I'll show you a picture of it. I was looking to see if anything inexpensive. Usually that stuff I put on WhatNot. If it's, put it at a low price. That already went. But this one here, this is a 72. So that one there looks kind of like the one I ran earlier. But that is a 1972. And if I can get this to pop it up here, I can bring the year up on it. So that's a 72 there. So like $9 if you're interested in that one. And if you want that, I'll pull it from inventory. So you want me to pull it? All right. Let's see. I've had this one since 2023, so it's going to be buried. So give me about 30 seconds. 5, 4, 20. All right. Here we go. Scotland 39. It's basically digging through a file. And I know it's buried in here. I know you're here. So yeah, I could run that one, but that's not going to be the one you want. Let's see. $75. There's one here. I got to figure out what the hell's with that. Here she is. You know what? I got one here, but I've had this one for 5 years. It's been sitting in this folder, so I might have some more. So I'll run the one for $9, and that's the 72. And I got another folder here which got 2 in it. And I think there's 75s. No, it's a 75 and a 78. I wrote this about 5 years ago, so I gotta figure out what the hell it is. All right. All right. Okay. All right. So this thing, all right. So MPG, I can hook you up with one too. I'm going to run the 72 first, the older one. And Smith, you got the giveaway. And I'll tell you what, let me make sure I take care of that giveaway by putting some notes in there. 1, 2, 3. So I have 2 more Scottish notes I'll have in a second, and I'll show you those. That's 5. But first, let's do this one first. I'm going to do the oldest one. I just got to punch it in. And it's nice if you saw the way I have it and what I want to go to, I actually have a keyboard instead of using a tablet. Because right now I use a tablet and it's on its own holder and whatnot. Here we go, edit. And this is going to be Bob Dude. Here we go. And save. And there we go. $9, 1972, £1. The writing is on the sleeve. It is not on the note, so I'll take it off the sleeve. There you go. And that's a 72, £1. Scotland. And that's going to be very fine condition. That's the 72. And Mike, it is all yours. And I should be a good little eBayer and take this off, because you and I both know what's going to happen. The minute I sell it on one platform, somebody always magically bounces in. Magically. Here it is. So, and then I'll put the other two up. I just want to get this one taken care of. There it is. All right. Officially knocked out. And that goes to you, Mike. Thank you. So now here's the other two I have. These are a little newer. One's going to be a 75, and the other one's going to be a 78. So I have these two that have been sitting around here for a while. So there's the 78 there, and there's the 75 there. So with these, I'll run each one of these at 8. And if you're interested, you're interested. If you're not, you're not. Let me set that up there. So they'll be $8 each. And I just want to make sure I have it set up that I can knock it out. Come on, you little bastard. I know you're right here. There it is. Got that. All right, go over here, set this up. So I was thinking, should I run them both together at once? But I'm figuring, well, two different people, one will make it easier. So here we go. 7. The first one I'm going to run is going to be the 75. And instead of running it up the price I said, I'm going to run it even lower. So $7. There's a 75 there, Scotland. And then I'm going to run the other one at the same price. And then they're going to go back in. So if you're interested, there's a 75 at $7. And then we're going to run the other one at 7. And then we're going to put them away. And there we go. This says 9, so just ignore the 9, because unless you want to pay 9, you pay 9. Tell you what, how about this? We'll do both of them at $9. See who's awake. Who's awake? There you go. See? There you go. There you go. 75 and 78. 75 and 78. Both are going to be fine, very fine condition. There you go, Mike. Thank you. All right. I might do a couple other ones to see who's awake. Because it's always fun to put something up and it's like, gets no bids on it. It's like, you kidding me? All right. 161. Let me knock that one out first. And there's that. All right. So we've had that one since 2022, and now Mike has that one. Okay. Netherlands. Okay. And Deadfish is looking at 2028. Netherlands, the answer is yes to that. 2028. Let me take care of Deadfish's request here. I'm going to do this one, and then I'll go grab the Netherlands one, and I'll show you what I got. As a matter of fact, you know what? You say Netherlands, you know what? There is one that's in. I have it for $1. Unless I screwed up and didn't put it in. I'm looking it up right now. Netherlands. Yeah, there it is. So I'm going to run this, and then I got another one. There's a 10 gulden in there for $1. I think it's 73. 2027. So here, I'll grab that one too. I'll run that 2027. 20. I mean, I have that there for $1, so I'll run that next. But first, let me get Dead Fish hooked up. WN 2028. And you know what I should do too before I run this one? Is give you the exact year on this. So Dead Fish, just so you know, with this one here, it's the first year issue on it. Because usually with these little bastards, it's like a 74 or a 73. This is a 69. I mean, they first rolled them in 69, but it's got 69 and 69. So this here is a 1969, period. All right, so that is the 69. Because when you look on it, it'll have right up here, you know, that's the first when they issued it, 69, but it also has 69 over here. So 69 is what it is. And this is going to be VF condition. I know with these and the other one that's crazy. Thank you, Dead Fish. There's a 1962 one that's white. It's like blue on it. That one's popular, especially if it's a 62. And what's funny is it's real popular, especially when I send it back to Italy. Damn, I had one that was uncirculated, and they, oh my God, that thing was freaking awesome. It didn't stay around long. Yeah, usually with those, I tell people if you look at them, there's different years, but 69 is the first year they rolled that sucker. All right, so we're going to do this 2027, 2027. Now put that in there too. What am I thinking? So this is just $1. So here's something. Maybe. Now you're acting all goofy. All right. So it's giving me a problem running this one. I don't even think you can see it because it shows no picture for it. Let's do this. Netherlands. There we go. I think WhatNot's constipated right now. They wouldn't let me run this. Now it should. $1. And that's 10 gulden. And that is 68. I was saying 73. It's a 68. But I mean, for $1, you can't go wrong. And Mike, it is all yours. Thank you. All right. Do I have the 50? Let's see. You do know they get expensive. I know you won one off of Pat. You got a good deal on that. But those things get expensive. And there's that. Let me check. Okay, Netherlands. All right. I'm looking right now. Fives. No. I don't know. I'm looking and I don't see it. I thought I had a 25. I don't think I got a 50. Let's see. I'm literally have to scroll through everything I got to see what I have. No, that's Antilles. Yeah, so right now I stop at a 25. I don't got any no 50s right now from Netherlands. Any of that stuff gets pricey, 50s and higher. I mean, I do get them. You said I don't have one right now. What's funny is like when you see like even the 25 when it goes for nothing, it like drives me nuts because I'm like, well, I know that's worth a hell of a lot more than that. All right. Let's see. What's next? Let's find something else. We'll do Taiwan here. This is going to be 5 won. We'll set this one up. Here we go. WN 1367. 1367. All right. And if anybody's interested, it's just $1. 501 from Taiwan. And that's going to be VF condition. 51 from Taiwan. Although they also like to use dollar too, but it's not really a dollar, it's one. And Mike, could it be yours? Could it be mine? It could be somebody's. 5-1, Taiwan. And Mike, it is yours. All right, there we go. And you know what? While I'm sitting here, I must go in my shop. And there's a certain note I have in there from Bhutan. And if you look at the note, you would never believe it's hard to find. But it is. And we're going to take it out right now because someone just purchased it. All right. And shot. All right. Off to California you go. Okay, let's grab another note. How about this? Yugoslavia in 1981, and I'm sure you've seen these notes out the yin yang, but these are going to be smelly, crispy new. And there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what I'm doing is I'm looking to see if they're consecutive. And these are all consecutive, uncirculated. So I'm going to put them up and hit the wall. So you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 of these that are all consecutive serial numbers, uncirculated. So, I mean, you get the point there as far as the numbers. Nice big note. Let's see. Pull this up. We'll run this next. Here we go. 1780. And it says $10. Watch this. We'll change this to how much you think. We'll do all of them at $1 each. $7. Uncirculated, consecutive 7. Yugoslavia, 1,000 dinara. Uncirculated, 7 consecutive serial numbers. Nice large notes. Usually you see them all beat up. But tonight's not its night, so guess what? We'll grab something else. We'll grab something else and run that instead. And if someone sees something in my shop they want me to run, all you got to do is say, hey, run that thing. And you know what, Mike? You said Ireland. I totally forgot. I am such a bastard. Guess what? Here's one. Here's one from Ireland. And I'm sure you saw the price. You're like, oh, my God, dude. I don't know. But this one, everybody has these. This is AU. I know it's common, but I'll run it anyways. Let's see. WN 1794. Okay, so this one I'm going to put up is an AU condition. I'm going to literally take it out of the sleeve so you can see just how crispy this damn thing is. And I'm also going to lower its price on it down to this. And I'm going to hit run right now. So it's AU. And I'm willing to bet this probably came out of a Banknotes of All Nations collection. Because it's got like a slight bend here. A slight bend there, you can see. But it up. About uncirculated. I can hold it like that. It goes nowhere. So $12. Off it goes. If someone's interested in that, it's still set at 12. You can just request it and I can pull it back up. All right, now let's see. That's $12.94. And we'll pick Papua New Guinea. Let's do this. Let's see. Let's go look it up. Just bear with me because I got to actually pull it up. There we go. That's what was it? You mean what I just had up? That was an Irish. I think it was 81, 82 in AU condition. In AU condition, $12. Now 0408 0408 26-9. No, -9. All right. And what you're asking for the one that you have, the 0408 26-9, I'm assuming that's a coin. So you came by real quick. All right, so you know that's a coin. All right. With that, I'm not going to dig it out. It's going to be probably the best I can do on that would be around $12 for that. That if you want that run, then just let me know and I'll run that for $12. But Mike, here I'll run this again. For this, literally, see if it drops it down. Here, I'm gonna put it at $12 like I had it at. 12, dude, and take it out. So if you want me to run the coin, I can do that. It would be like $12 for that. I just gotta pull it. That's in the safe. All right. So this here, AU condition. There is a bend here and a slight bend here, which tells me it probably came out of one of those Banknotes All Nations folders. Thank you, Mike. Let me run this back up. There we go. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disappear for about a minute because I got to grab a coin, and I'll run that. I don't know if any of you guys are into coins or anything like that. If you are, let me know because I do have coins. Let's see, Spain. So I'm going to disappear for a second as I grab this, Spain. Yeah, I usually don't get a lot of requests on coins. I used to do a show, but that was basically just silver stuff. So let me see. It's 1842. All right, so here we go. I have it in hand. And we'll run this. Let's pull it up. 0408 26-9. And we're going to do it at 12. Jump through all the freaking hoops. There we go. 2. And all right. And there we go. And there it is, $12. And there we go. So if anybody else is looking at coins and stuff, just let me know because I can pull stuff. What I have in my shop is nothing compared to what I have available. I just grab it. Thank you, Grin. There's that. Like for this instance, I haven't even looked this thing up. So what I'll do, I haven't gone on and looked up what this the value of this is. This is going to be from Israel, and it's a mint set, a 71 mint set. So what do I have? The holder, the whole thing. And here's what I'll do. I'll just run it for $5. It's a 71 all intact. We'll run it for 5. Actually, you know what? We'll run it for 4. How about that? I mean, you can go turn around and sell it on eBay for more. If you were to do that sort of thing, maybe not. Okay. And edit. And 4. Down. Save. Back. So if someone's interested in 1971 Israeli mint set, $4. Get that and the sleeve, the whole thing. Perfect shape. And if anybody's into Israeli coins, I got a lot of silver pieces. There's some I got to clean off. And when I say clean off, they were putting them in these sets with foam, and it's a freaking nightmare to get the foam off. Thank you, Mike. It's not like they're being polished. I have to let them soak in water to actually take the crap off. Oh, this also has the card with it too. But they're huge silver pieces. All right, let's put that in there. So anybody else has any interesting coins, just let me know and I'll run that. Because I got like bags of them, old stuff. But back to notes. Here's one Papua New Guinea. It's going to be WN 1795. And let's see if anybody's interested in this. We're going to drop the price down to 4. Uncirculated. And this is paper. It's not polymer, so it's the older note. $4. The thing that's crazy with these notes is they were so expensive just a few years ago. And then they drop like a rock. In other words, the note that's in my hand would have been around $15 just 10 years ago. All right. Yeah, I have like with 1800s, I shouldn't say tons of stuff, but a bunch. It's just I don't really get a lot of traffic through here that's looking for that. But when I sell it over on eBay. I sell stuff like that. But that stuff I love. That's the other reason why I do it. All right, let's see. And then we'll take this one and put this in. I don't know. With the pound, see, the thing is, if I did a pound of coins, it's going to be old stuff that's in there. I'm not going to do this stuff where it's all nested with new stuff. I mean, I'll give you an example of what I'll just grab a bag. Like usually when I'm waiting to get like notes at one of my sources, you'll have buckets of coins there, and it's just like I sort them out for them. And if I see anything that just seems of value, and this isn't, some of them are sleeve, some of them aren't. And I got to be very careful what I show on here, because some of them I know I'm going to end up, I know what they're worth, but I'm just grabbing stuff. Like there's come out of people's collections, like he'll buy estates, all right? And there's stuff like that hasn't been processed. Like none of this has been processed. I'd end up taking them out of there. But like this first one right here, I already know it's Moroccan. And like this one's a 21 Moroccan. You got a 1912 Italian in there. You got another Morocco 21. You know, you got a Vatican piece, stuff like that. So it's like what I would do there with that is I can go through this stuff here. And here's what I'll do. I'll start it at $1, okay? I'm going to start I'll do a thing of coins here, starting at $1, okay? And I'll add to it, and we'll see where it goes. How about that? So, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all old stuff at $1, and I'll just keep adding to it while the clock's running. How about that? So I'm going to set a $1 auction. I'm going to figure out how the hell I'm going to hold them in my hand, because I don't have the screen, the camera facing down. So here, we'll do this. $1. And let's go over here. And everything that I'm going to run is going to be worth more than $1. As a matter of fact, I think in here somewhere there's a Belgian Congo one I saw. The person I get them off of, this is of no interest. Like this one here, I mean, look, there's a Latvia one there. It says silver. Ignore it, because whoever looked this up didn't know what they were looking at. It's nickel, but it's Latvia. But there is a Belgian Congo hiding. Here he is. So look at this. There's a Belgian Congo. It's about a $4 coin right there. So here we go. I'm going to run it for $1. And I'll add to it. And I'm going to set the clock to, once this runs. There we go. And that. And we're going to do. All right. So $1. Here it goes. First one up. And some of them I can't even make out. All right. So I'm just going to put them in the camera there. And then there's another one. So as long as this goes up, that's going to be Palestine right there. So right there. So you got to make it worth my while to run them. And that's Albania there. So like $1 right there on those three, just on that. But if it doesn't go up, I can't keep adding them. Like I said, I haven't even processed these. So as long as it climbs, I'll keep adding to it. So all what you got here, Mike, you get all these guys. So you're going to get those. So right away for $3, that's a steal right there. I mean, alone, the Palestinian one here. What year is it? So it does a 43. I mean, that's about $3-4 right there. Well, what you can do is maybe he can invite you over to his place and you can sit quietly and take notes and you can be like him. But you're going to have to ask him nicely. So you know what? Let me look and see what else I'll do. See, like there's stuff like that, which I'm pretty certain this is probably Ottoman stuff. Again, I haven't even looked it up, but I'm pretty certain that's what it is. But you know what? I'll do one more, and we'll see if anybody's paying attention. And I'll even do this. Let me sit this down. I just got to put it somewhere where I can hold the stuff. This is going to be loose. So I'm going to run these at $1. All right. So the thing that sucks is the camera here. So there you go. What's that? Do we all know what that is? Of course we know what that is. So this one here is a plain old V nickel in there. And that one there is a 1901. So I'm going to do it at $1 and I'll add more to it. Here you go. So there you go. You got that one as a V nickel in there for $1. There is an Australian 1 penny 1927 in there. I know that's going to be Ottoman Empire. Look at that. It's a huge chunk of copper in there. Then that is Colombia. It's probably going to be the newest one out of them. That's a 68. Here's a 60 French, 1 franc. And then, so like I said, as long as that clock goes, there's a Mexican. And this is going to be 1954 20 centavo in there. Here's another one. This is going to be, let's see, Colombia. That's in there. So that's your take right there. And I got to get a little Ziploc bag. Because see, here's one I got to be careful with. You got to look and see what the mint is. See, like stuff like this. You're like, oh, it's a German mark. Big deal. Yeah, but look at the mark, the mint. And that determines it. Because I've had some where they've gone for a couple $100 because it was a goofy one. And other ones that go for $1. Well, let me set that in there for you always wondering. And I will do another one. And then I go back to notes. What I got to do here is this. There we go. There we go. Just to make sure nobody put anything. All right, so I got 2 pre-vids in there. All right. I'm going to have to wander back and pull something out of the safe. Oh, whoever put the bid on the Guyana, for some reason, and I'm pretty certain I don't have any more of them left. Some reason it just keeps wanting to come back. Let me check. So there is no more 50s. Those are all gone. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete it. And I can guarantee you it will pop right back up again. So I'm out of them. I have $20 notes. I don't have any 50s. So if you want a 20 for that Guyana, you know what? Because I don't want to throw it up in there. But I do have $20 notes. I don't have them in the WhatNot store, but I can run them if someone wants me to do that. So if you want Guyana $20, just let me know and I'll run those. And I got to grab a Filipino peso, 1908. Okay. You go get that. I'll be right back. Right back. Let's see. I just got to find where the box went. That's all I got to figure out. Where did it go? Because I've done sit it down. Here it is. Let's see, 415. I got a bad feeling on the Filipino coin. Bad feeling. Bad feeling. Because I think the price I had on it was low when silver was high. And that's usually what happens to these things. See, 041526-4. Yeah, that's gone. So the Filipino 1 peso 08, that thing is gone. Delete. So that one's out. Because that's the thing that sucks with silver fluctuating. When it's high and I got it priced low, it disappears real quick. All right, let's see. I'm going to run some notes, back to notes. Unless someone wants me to run some more coins, just simply let me know. WN 1796. And the next one is going to be Madagascar. And with this one here, it's going to start at, instead of 10, we'll start at 8. If anybody's interested in Madagascar, that's 8. Right there, 1966. 1966. And if not, no problem. And I got to change that clock. And the clock slowly winds down. And it is out of here. Gotcha. All right, let's put this back where it came from, 1796. 96. And there we go. Let's find another note to run. And put this up here. And you know what? Because it is kind of dying down, I'm going to do this. And at least run this one here for whoever's here. There's not a lot of people here, so each person that buy, whoever's still here, and you have a better chance of winning the last buyer's givey. So what it's going to be is you got 4 silver certificates here, and that's running now. So make sure you put yourself in there on that. I see only 11 people here, so if anybody's a buyer, and I'm sure somebody here bought something, you can get that. And if nobody jumps in, whoever put themselves in there is going to get a hell of a deal. So let's see. I'm going to grab a couple more notes, and I might end up calling it a night if there's no activity. So if you did buy some, please make sure you put yourself in that givey because you're going to get 4 silver certificates out of it. Let's see, WN 2023. So $2 South Vietnam, and there we go. This is 1966. 100 dong, South Vietnam. South Vietnam. 100 dong, 1966. And always, I think you're going to get it. I have that feeling. And what, be better if I changed the clock and dropped it back down to 20 seconds. Because, see, now's the best time to come in here and buy stuff because there's only 8 to 9 people in here. Thank you, always. That's how you get deals. All right, let's see. We'll do a Singapore one for $1, $1 for $1. And that's going to be 2029. And there it is, $1. And let's get that taken care of. I'm going to change it down to 10 seconds. That way I can go through more stuff quick. So $1 for $1, Singapore. And always, once again, always, you sniped it. And always make sure you click on that giveaway and put yourself in there. Because right now there's only like 3 people in there. I mean, this is literally, you're going to get, that's the giveaway right there. So that would actually cover just the shipping alone. All right, let's grab something else. And I'm thinking, how about, I'm looking for silver certificates, but I'm going to do a silver certificate right now, but I'm going to do a 1935F. So here we go. WN 2013. So this is a 35H, 1935H silver certificate. $3. It's a 35H right there. I don't know if the camera picks it up. There it is, kind of. 35H. Silver certificate, 35. Bam. And then, let's see. We'll flick over here. WN 1797. No, not WH, WN. And here we go. This one here I'm going to run is a devil's hair. And with this, again, we'll run it cheap for a devil's hair for $7. And right there on the head, you can see there's a devil right there. $7. $7, a devil's hair. And then let's see what's next. 1797. We will run. Let's see. We'll do Israel. 1798. WN 1798. All right, here we go. And this go at 6. And that one there is a 10 Noose Shaquelm, 1987. $6. And if that doesn't wet your whistle, how about this? WN 1808. $5 for a Chihuahua. Chihuahua in AU condition. Chihuahua. Could be yours. Could be yours. Mike's jumped in there. And Mike Taylor, you know what? you got yourself the 4 silver certificates there. So there's that and that. So you're getting both of these. All right, here we go. Thank you, Mike. And even though there's only 10 people in here, I'll still do it because you never know where the Gibby people are. So I'm going to run just regular Gibby. So there's one up and going. So anybody can jump in there on that. Anybody jump in there on that one. All right, now let's see. Let's pick something else. Okay. We'll do, let's see. And WN13. WN1838. All right. This is going to be 1969. And that's going to be, we'll just say about uncirculated. Just call it that. Here we go. $2. 1969, Thailand. You got yourself, was it 10 baht? I guess I could buy you a thumbtack. 10 baht, 1969. I'm saying AU. And always you got it. All right. We'll do Korea here. Go to the 80s on this one. WN855. 1855. And $2. $2. And that's South Korea, 1001. That's going to be fine on the condition. And always you got that one. Awesome. And what I'm going to do is clear this stuff out of here because it's getting in the way and causing what I call clutter. And if you haven't put yourself in the Gibby, you should put yourself in the Gibby. Although you don't have to if you don't want to. You could. All right, there's that. And let's find something else. Here we go. We'll do these here. We'll do a Belgian note. This is going to be from 1950. 1950. This one has a hole in it. You've been forewarned. 1729. All right, so this one has a hole. I'm going to find it. I just swear I just saw a hole in it. Here it is. So right where my fingers are, there's a hole right there. $2, $2, 1950. Where my fingers are, there's a hole there. So you're aware of it. I'll put it in the light, say, there you go. 20 francs, 1950. And then after that, here's a colorful note from the Bahamas. WN 1743. Colorful note, just $3 from 1968. 50 cents from the Bahamas. 50 cents, probably one of the coolest notes out there. Well, this and the $3 one with the beach scene. 50 cents, always wandering, 1968. Always you got it. How about Italy? And this one, I think is 84. I gotta look on the. $1984 is right. Okay, so we're gonna run this from 1984, 10,000 lire. Italy, WN 1731. And $2. And there it goes. 10,000 lire. 1984. Italy. And there it goes. All right, 31, 29, 31. 17. 31. And let's see what else we can find. I'm sure I can find something else. 29. 1996. Here we go. So what we'll do is we'll run 2 Mexican notes. And this one right after with Mexico changed when they went from their inflationary notes in the 90s. It would have Nuevo Diaz, Nuevo Viente, and USMC. You have won the Gibby. I am putting the notes in the envelope for said Gibby. And I'll go back to this Mexican note I'm going to run next. It's going to be a 20 peso note from 1996, it looks like. 5, 6. There we go. So anyways, this is 1996, 20 peso. You know, it's after they were putting Nuevo. If it had Nuevo Viente on it, it'd be worth even more. But it doesn't. It's a 96. No problem, USMC. WN 1752 1752. All right, so this is an expensive one. It's going to go for a lot of money, So 96, 20 peso. 90, and this is paper. It's not a polymer. 20 peso, 1996. It's going to fall under fine, very fine condition. Thank you, Alfred. Let's set you up with a piece of paper to put your name on it so I can put you on a cubby. That way I know exactly where your stuff is. There's that. And then I want to run another Mexican note. It's something everybody knows and loves. But this one's 1953 and not 1961. Let's see. There we go. And with this here, so Alfred is picking up. And there you go. And there you know. Okay, so the next one, we're going to stay with Mexico. Everybody knows them. Everybody loves them, the Gypsy note. But that's a 53. It's got tape marks on it, and God knows what else they were doing to it. But we'll start it nice and cheap. Probably had it taped on their wall. So this one here, we will start it at a whopping $2. And it's a Gypsy note. It's a 53. A 53. Not a 61. Not a 67. And definitely not a 1970. So, Mike, you got it. And let's see what's next. What is next? What is next? Let's see. I got, run this from Suriname, 1982. Let's see, WN 16. So this is 1982, Suriname, 5 gulden, 1982, uncirculated. 1982, 5 gulden, Suriname. Did you say? Yes, I did. Uncirculated. And always is just come in here and he's just going to grab it. But is Mike out in the wings? I think he could be. You don't know. And always, it is all officially yours. Thank you, always. And let's go grab something else. How about I grab an Algerian note from 1941. Let's see if anybody's into Algerian notes. 13. All right, so this one here is another super expensive one. You're looking at a whopping, it's a lot. You might need financing for this, but literally there's a huge Algerian, 1941 for a whopping $8. And it's in pretty decent shape. Pretty decent shape, wouldn't you say? For 8 smackers, you can't go wrong. You can flip it, you know where, for $20. Thanks always. You know how I know? Because that's probably where it would end up. All right. But because I don't want to look it up, I just put it here and you get a deal. There's nothing wrong with getting a deal. Okay. Ooh. This thing's been sitting for quite some time. And I'm going to run it cheap. And I'm not going to say what it is, but I'll run it cheap. And when you see it, you'll know what it is. Let's see. I will say this is definitely over 100 years old. I'll give you a clue. And I'm not going to run it at that price. But I'm going to put it half price. I don't think anybody's going to go for it. But here you go. 25. So $25 for a Confederate. There you go. If anybody's interested in Confederate notes, $25. If not, guess where it goes? Back into the pile. 528. So if no one's interested in that, they sure as hell ain't going to be interested in the other ones. So we'll skip those. And we'll run a Revolutionary Mexico with limited edition termite holes. It was cheap. I have some 10s also, but I can't go any lower than that. WN539. But see, you got to have the right people for those notes anyway, so. Is it wrong? Here we go. This will work. I'm going to change the price of this to $10. And there we go. And you get the limited edition termite holes right there. Isn't that awesome? $10. Mexico. And she's off. And then 1987. This is going to be Guatemala. WM536. This is just $1 from 1987. And no, it's not polymer. It's plain old paper. 1987. 1987. The ones that get real wacko with these are the 50 centavo ones from the 80s. Thank you always. They run those up. When I say run them up, they run them over on eBay on those. Okay, let's find something else. Let's put this back. 539. 539. Okay. And an empty sleeve. Here we go. This is from Brazil. This is going to hit the 80s before they started getting wacky with the inflationary notes. WN712. And $1. And off it goes. 10 Cruzeros. Just a smacker. $1. $1 all it is. Now it's at $2. Do I hear 3? Do I hear 3? Going once, going twice, going out the door. 2, 1, Zippo. Always, it is all yours. Okay. Oh, there's one of the no notes. I got to get that out of there. God forbid they see that. I'll get a nasty note. How about Here we go. Here's an old Israeli 500 pruta note that has seen better days. WN4. All right, so this is from Israel. This is 1955. 1955. 500 pruta. So that's an old ass note right there. 500 pruta. And then if that isn't going to wet your whistle, how about, let's see, WN 743. Okay, so here's the Nigel notes. There's two of them. And we'll run this. $2 get you both. For $2. $2 is $2. $1 each. Just $1 each. You're getting both of what you see in the sleeve. And always you got it. Let's see what else we can find. 774. 774. Oh, here's a cool one. There's actually this next one. There's a couple. These are going to fall under Nigel, but there's two in here. And I got to take them out of the sleeve because it's all yellowed and tinted. WN 758. WN. All right. Oh shit, this isn't even in there. You know what that means? If it's not even in there, get this. We'll run this at $1. So it's going to be 2 Nigel notes. And I'm sure someone's going to find this interesting at $1. Okay, note. I just got to set it up. There we go. Dude. And so you get both of them $1. Yes, the one's ripped, but it's going with the other guy. So for $1, you can't go wrong. 2 Nigel, and look at that. They are going to go back in their sleeve. Back in their sleeve they shall go. It was nice knowing you too. Well, I got to list that one. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. How about this? This is going to be pricey because I see multiple notes in the folder. And I always hear people asking for Maldives. So here we go from 2008. 1, 2, 3. There's going to be 5 notes. And these 70, 69, 68, 6. So these are going to be consecutive from the Maldives. And these are 20 rupiah. These are paper. And I'm trying to put them together so I can hold them in my hand. And I'm going to set it up right now. WN 777. WN 1, 2, 3. All right. So this is an expensive one, so I'm just going to run it. I guarantee you no one's going to bid on it. But I'm going to run it anyways at $15. But these are all consecutive. They're all uncirculated. For Maldives, all 3 of these consecutive serials, uncirculated condition. And we at least give it a shot every so often. I don't know where the gibbies are, man. I don't know, chicken. I do not know. But you know what, chicken? If we're quiet, if we listen, we can hear the pitter-patter of little feet of a gibby getting ready to jump up for you. So let us be very quiet and listen. You hear that? Do you hear that, chicken? Do you hear it? What's that sound? That's it, buddy. There's a giveaway right there for you because you asked. Look at that. There's Chicken's giveaway. And while he's occupied with that, let's go to Latvia. WN 781. And This is another expensive note. So we'll run it just for the sake of running it. Will we get a bid on it? I highly doubt it. If I ran the clock out longer and you actually could just go right on eBay, you could price it, you would see that it's got some value to it. But we're running it anyways at 15. I'm not knocking on your wall, buddy. I'm not knocking on your wall at all. I'm just telling you, you got to listen, because the little feet of a givey, it just snuck up. I know you're in that givey right now. I know you're like locked in, and it's all good. 781. 781. So how about this? We'll go back to less expensive. Now, let's try WN 786. 786. This is from Libya, and no, the nutcase is not on the note, but Libya, uncirculated at 4, quarter dinar. There we go, quarter dinar, Libya. Please don't ask for Gaddafi notes. I don't have any with Mr. Crazy on them right now. The one I'm looking for is one with the sunglasses. I got one of them, and somebody came in and snagged it. Thank you, Mike. There's a real cool one he has. It's an orange color one, and it's got these wacky ass sunglasses on and all towards the end of his run. And that thing, oof. It's a neat note. Somebody came in and off it went. How about this? How about, I got one left of these large Polish notes. It is not Zolch. It is Marek, M-A-R-E-K. And this note here, we put it right out there like that. It's huge. This note's not ripped up. Note, you can see it has no holes. Isn't that nifty? No holes, no tears. I think it's 1919. Yeah, 1919. So where I'm going with this is about a $20 note. And let's see, a question popped up. No, Latvia one didn't sell. I had it up at $15. There was no interest on that. So if I'm going to run the Latvian one, I can run it again. I can tell you it's worth more than 15 smackers. I'm going to run this Polish note here cheap. WN. See, and the thing is, I know that if I put it up on eBay, I already know where it would go. And it wouldn't even be around. You know what? You know what? You know why nobody's asking for this note? I get a sneaking suspicion that it's not listed in the shop. I'll answer the questions in a moment. 1069. Because if it's not in the shop, we're going to put it up cheap. So we're going to put it up cheap so I don't have to sit and relist it. Here we go. We're going to start it at $3. How about that? $3? Whoa, that's too much. Can you start it at a quarter? So $3 for that huge note. That's going to be VF condition. That huge ass note in VF condition. No rips, no tears, nothing. Nothing. All right, always. There you go. All right, this goes in always bin. I'm going to grab the Latvian note, and I'll put that back up. The Latvian note, I think, was uncirculated. I'm pretty certain it was uncirculated. What I got to do, too, is I got to remember where the hell I put it. So let's go back over here. There she is. All right. 781. 781. There it is. So the Latvian note, I'm going to take it out of its holder. So what we got to do here with this, because you always get somebody that's going to be a jerk, all right? With this, it's uncirculated. And Doc Holiday, you have won the giddy. So anyways, where I'm going with this is going to be classified by me as AU. It is uncirculated. what would happen is someone will come up and they'll say, yo, dog, it's got a bend in it, dog. What's up with that? You blind? Then dog says, hey, it's because of the damn security strip. They're all going to be like that. So this is going to be sold as AU, but we all know that it's actually uncirculated because they're all going to have it because of the strip. Just like with those, like the Guyana notes and stuff when I put them up, it's the strip. So here it comes again, $15. WN 781. I just got to change the price down to 15. There's that, $15. So if you're interested, there it is. Like I said, I'm selling it as AU, but we've had our discussion, so we know that it's pretty much uncirculated. Thank you always. If you are selling these things, just make sure you point out that the reason why it's got that is because of the security strip. It comes from years of people pulling shenanigans on eBay that I learned these fun things. All right, so now what the hell was I doing? There was other questions in here. All right, let's see. Let's grab another note. Let's grab another note. I don't know if everybody's already Iraq'd out. So here's the thing. Last week I sold a ton of these. So I have the 50s, all right? But get this, I got 250s also, which I can add to these. So I don't know if anybody's looking for more Iraqi. If they are, I can grab it and make the same thing I had last week and slip them in here. I can do 50 and 250 denier. If you want those, just type in the chat, run those, and I will literally go put them together. It takes me less than a second because I know where they're at. And if not, it's no problem because I'll just go grab something else, like, say, maybe this. Here's a 2-pack. And I'm wondering if this thing's even listed in the store too. No. Okay. I don't think this is listed in the store, so let's do this. WN 1088. All right, so this one here has got a whopping $10 start on it. I'm still not going to tell you what it is, but I'm going to change it down to $7, okay? And then I'm going to show you the notes. And on this, they're all in very nice shape. And these are all large German notes. And here we go. I'm going to start at 7 smackers. There it is in front of the camera. So you got this, okay? But look at this. So, ooh, you get both, the big one and the little one. No rips, no tears. They're all VF or better. And look at that, just $7. That's a steal. It's like Wesley wishes he was here because he would be the one on this. This is his bag. So, like I said, you're getting them all 3. They're all going to be VF, some big-ass German notes. And there you go, Mikey. You get all 3. Thank you. Oh, with the Iraqi ones, I was just going to do them like I did last week, $2 a pop. You get a 50 and you get a 250 dinar note. You be 250 and you get that lovely top loader holder. I just didn't know if anybody's interested enough. If you want me to run them, I'll do it. I just got to run over and grab some from some 250. 250s. This goes in Mike's box. There we go. There we go. And you know what? I think I'll just run them anyways. Let me just grab the 250 dinars. Where are they at? Here they are. Let's get this out of here. And I'll set some of them up, and we'll see what happens. And right now, let's see. I'm going to go for another 25 minutes, all right? So we're going to do this Iraqi one. I'm just looking for where they're at. 25 minutes, and then I'm going to finally be able to end at 11 o'clock, which is what I usually plan on doing. But before I do that, I am doing something. Here they are. See, so I got a whole bunch of 250s there. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to figure out where the hell I shoved those Iraqi notes. And we're going to bat these out. So when you look in my shop, it literally just shows you the 50. But this is what it's going to show you. I'm going to do this. Here we go. WN 1041. And these are all uncirculated. WN 1041. All right. So I'm telling you right, I'm not even changing the price on it. So when I hit this, I know someone's got to go, oh, wow, that's cheap. Because the price I'm putting in, you can't go any lower on. So here we go. Here we go. Boom. And so, I mean, you can't get any lower than $1. And these are uncirculated. So if anybody wants to run more of these, I'll gladly do it. But right now, I'm just going to do this one here unless somebody else starts typing in there, run more. Because $1 is super cheap, right? Always got a sweet ass deal right there. And I think I'll run one more just for laughs. How about that? Same price, $1. I don't think you're going to see too many people selling these at $1 for 2. $1 for 2. All right. So here's another one coming up. There we go. And this one will go for $1 also. WN 1042. And same as the last one, $1. $1. Get you both uncirculated. That's what we call cheap. And if people want me to run more of these, you just got to tell me to run more because I got a bunch of them. Well, not a bunch, but I got some. And always, it's yours. Thank you, always. And I should put another Gibby together. And I will. Let's see, there goes an always box. So let me set up a Gibby too. Because if I don't do that, they get all mad. All right, 8. And we're going to do the Gibby right now. Let me throw something together. Turk note, Filipino note, and another Turk note. There we go. Here we go. Another Gibby going. There you go. For the little Gibby people, get yourself in there for that Gibby. So you get it because you really want to get it. There's 7. There we go. All right. So let's do another one of these back out of there. Well, I have, as far as Iraq, I don't have much left. Don't ask for the 25,000. I always people asking for that. I have it. But they'll say, I'll give you $20 for that. And I'm like, no. I'm not going to sell it below its face. But I do have a 25,000 dinero. That's actually one that's exchangeable. That's used right now. But let's see. I got one with old nutcase on it. Iraq. And oh shit, that's on pre-bid. I'm on WhatNot. All right. And right now I'm looking for, there's a couple I got with Sodom on them. So 1134. 1134. And that. Let's see. Here it is. So here's one with old nutcase on it. Run that. No. I know you're in there, WhatNot. So I got to play games with this. Sometimes stuff doesn't come up, and it's like right in front of my face, and I look at the other screen. There it is. There we go. I see what the issue is. So $2. There's the old wackadoodle right there. I have two more with Saddam on them. I'm going to run those two also. And it looks like Always has nailed it. Thank you, Always. Let's see. But don't fear, I have some more yet. 1819. 1819. Okay, here's 100 dinero with Mr. Personality on it. And there he is, Mr. Wonderful. This is going to be an expensive one. Starts at 3, so there he is, Mr. Wonderful in all of his glory. Mr. I hang out in spider holes, but he's all snazzed out. And Always, you got this. I still have one left. One left. And that's 1465. 1465. 1465. We're looking for it. I know he's here somewhere. I gotta find him. Here he is. This is gonna be a 50 dinero. Again with Mr. Warmth right on the front of the note. And here it is, Mr. Warmth himself, a whopping $3 start, 50 dinero. This is the last one I got with Mr. Wackadoodle on it. And then that's it. And then we will slowly move on. All right, moving on. I guess that's over. Yeah, it looks like I said it was done. All right. You go away, Mr. Warmth, and 1465. Let's find your spot, 1465. And you know what? See, when I root, so I don't dig through this thing all the time, but I'm going to run this other one I just found in here, 1465. And I'll show you in a second. I don't know what the hell this is going for in there, but here, we'll run this. If there's anybody that's into this US note stuff, we'll run this, 1376. And this one here is a funny back one, which you guys see enough of. I don't think anybody's going to jump on this. It's in BF condition, but it's a 34. Not a 28, a 34 with the big 1 on it. So we'll just admire it. But it's one where it's got the nice big 1 on it before they went to the little ones in VF condition. So maybe somebody someday might be interested in it. I think this one looks better than the 28. And you're going away. 1376, 1376. And you know what? 1376. Let's throw in, here, we'll do this. We'll throw a Chinese note up, a 10 won. No problem, Dylan, no problem. WN 1377. 1377. $1 if anybody's interested in the 10 won note. There you go. 10 won. Where's that? 1980. 1980. And if that ain't going to do it for you, I got something else. Just waiting. Maybe you might want guitar instead. WN1. And this is guitar. And there we go. $2. $2. Guitar. 10 reals for just $2. Unheard of. And the clock slowly wires down. Up. Always has figured this out and has jumped on it. Very well, that's cheap. Yeah, I could do that. If I had a hole in the head, that will never happen. Never happen on that. With that note, I plan on that thing sitting around for a couple of years. I mean, it'll eventually sell, but I'm not in any rush. Buck and go. Hey, how about I'll do one of these buck and go with 12 people in the room. You know what that would end up going? It wouldn't even go. It'd be like instant suicide. So no, I can't do that. I would love to. But I can't. How about we do another large Nigel note? Or you know what? No. Let's do a bit of Romania. We'll do this. Yeah, there ain't the U.S. buck and go. I ain't doing no buck and go. Dude, with what I got to get for this, I couldn't do that because I already know where it would go. You want see that makes more sense to put that in the givey. I'll put a $800 note in the givey. I could do that. I think you know what? No one would partake in it though. They'd be like, there's got to be a gimmick here to that. And they're like, I don't know. This guy's pulling some. So here, Romania, $7. If anybody's interested in that, $7 Romania. Could be yours, could be mine. Somebody. Now, if I was like Louis Gold, I could sit there and do the buck and go on that because that's his bag. It's all U.S. stuff. But it's like, dude, although he almost screwed up on one of them. He had a $5,000 note and he ran the auction and he had it set at like $5. It was funny as shit. I'm like, dude, if somebody bids on that, you're going to lose your ass. Woo! Yeah. All right. How about we'll do a little place called Portugal as we get close to the end of the show. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. All I know is I try to watch when I run stuff so I don't screw up and give it away. In other words, run the thing wrong. Because so many people are so quick just to hit start. And you got to watch because WhatNot, sometimes the thing jumps back to the original price. You could have it set at $1 and not realize you just gave it away. All right, so this is from Portugal, 1961, 100 escudos. If anybody's interested, it's $12. There it goes, 100 escudos. And I didn't say the year, and I should have, 1961. Maybe I did say the year. Who knows? And the clock is winding down. Bing, 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 bing. And it is going back to the pile. Back to the pile. And let's see, 1394, 1394. And here's something you don't see much. See, now this next one, you see this damn thing because you're like, hey, it's a Russian note, buddy. No, it's not a Russian note. Well, it is a Russian note, but it's not because it has a Transnistria stamp on it. Wow, get the hell out of here. Yeah. So, because they didn't have their own currencies, they were using Russian notes. WN1395. So this one here is uncirculated condition. And it's pricey, so we will run it. And you guys can look at it. I'll set it at 10 seconds so that way I don't bore you to death. So 10 seconds. There you go. Boop. $20. Transnistria, not Russia. There's the stamp. There you go. Because there's always some joker that's like, hey, buddy. All right, let's see. What is the best you could do on a German bond? I mean, my God, they're at $5 right now. Which one are you looking at? The Polish one, the Danzig one, or the regular one? I mean, you can have it for $3. I mean, there you go. I can't go any lower than that. For those, $13.95. $13.95. Let's see. Let's see. We'll do this. All right, there you go. Yeah, that's what I say. Just throw it in with your giving. S27. S27. Here we go. I'll dig that out. I'm digging for it. S27. All right, so what we'll do is this. For you, that's the lowest I can go on the thing, is $3 on that. So I'll eventually get this to where I can edit it to 3. Okay, there's that. Save. And all that. So $3, and there it is. 10 seconds on the clock. 3 smackaroonies. So you get the coupons with it as well. So you get both. $3 MBG, you got it. There you go. And hopefully that puts a smile on your face. Let's see. And maybe you could go over there. You could probably, I think for real estate or something, it's a profit sharing thing, and you could try to cash it in. No problem, man. No problem. Let's go to a paper clip. We got about 7 minutes left of fun and excitement. And then I'm going to be able, this will be the first time I'm going to be able to call it quits early in PG. There's that. Let's get clippy. Let's get a clippy clip. You know, there was something I saw laying around, but I don't know where it's at. There were bits and pieces of notes. So I'm going to go negative on that right now. But I know somewhere over there, there's a pile of them. Any more foreign coins? I mean, yeah, I got foreign coins. But always, I don't know if these characters are interested in going after these. Maybe you characters are interested. I'll do these. I mean, I got more. So what I'll do, I don't want to do the buck and go with the juice contraption thing, because we saw what happened with the last one. And I know what they're worth, because in all honesty, I was just going to put them on auction. So here's what we'll do. I'll do another dollar thing. All right. And I'll add, as people bid on it, I'll add to it. So I'll do it at $1. But keep in mind, all these are going to be older coins. There's no modern garbage in here. And the first one in my hands is a Ghana note a Ghana coin note. So I'll set it up as this, and I'll start it at $1. And I'll keep every time there's a bid, I'll add a coin to it. How about that? So here we go. Each time there's a bid, I add to it. It's kind of hard to see them, but there's a Ghana piece right there. And that's going to be from 1958. So if another bid comes in, then I add another one to it. But see, I don't think you're up. There's that. So we're going to add this Vatican. And it's an older Vatican. And that's a 10 lira there. So there's 2 now. If a bid pops up, we'll add another one to it. And with that, Morocco, this is going to be 21 to 26 for that one. And if a bid pops up, all right, so there you got for $4. You got 3 decent coins cheap, especially this sucker. So I can do it. I can run them like that if you're fine with that. Let me just get some rubber bands. I have a couple more here. I'll run these guys. Could you imagine if I was doing silver pieces? Oh my God. I know I was doing silver a couple months ago, but now it's silver all over the place. Right now, it's more like buy silver instead of selling it because it's back at its normal price. All right, always. There's that. All right. Let's do this. I'll do another one. So now the next one is going to be Italy, 1862. And that is going to be 10 centesimi, but 1862. Same deal as last. And there's a Costa Rican coin. I keep saying note popping up after it. So I'm going to do 2 to see if we get anybody to bid on it. So there's Costa Rica. And there's 2. So now we're going to throw in this. This is Belgian Congo. Right there. And see if anybody bids, and we can put the next one from the Sudan in. And this is what was coming up next. Was that. So I'll do another one. I'll start with this next. Thank you, Mike. You know what? I was thinking instead of doing that for the Gibby, I have an 1863. I think it's a $5 note. I could do that for the Gibby. How about that? I put that in there, and I also add $100 to it. Now, what do you think? Should I be doing that? So here's the next one. We're going to start off with this one is from the Sudan, and this here is 1907. It'd be nice if the camera would stay focused like that. So there's that. And then on top, West Indies. And we're just waiting for the next bid to come in. All right. And we're going to put a German one in. It's 48, I think. Is that 48? 47, close enough. Is that, and now it's going to be difficult, but another German piece. And that's a 56. I can't see if it's 56F. So you get all them. I could do the entire bin, Gibby. I think about doing that, the whole thing, and throw my cars into it as well, just for the hell of it. That sounds like a good idea. I'll tell you that I'll probably make a lot of friends. No, I won't throw the eBay store in. I can't. All right, let's see. Always. There we go. So I got 4 coins left. They're not in slips or anything, but they'll be real fun to try to show. This one's Chinese, I think. No, Japanese. All right, so I don't drive an Accord. I have a Camaro, buddy. All right, so this here's Japanese, but you can have the Buick. You can ride that thing. All right, there's this. So this one here is a tiny Japanese coin. It's just not going to show up real good, but there's that. And then that's going to be, let's see, that's Colombia there. And then another German one. And then, let's see. Oh, here we go. This is Austrian. If I can show it, it's two Groschen. And that's 1929. All right, now I got to find a little bag for them. All right, that's it with the coins that I got. I mean, I got other ones. I mean, if you guys want me to keep going, I can go for a little bit. And then I got to throw in the towel. How much time do I got left? Oh, it's already crossed the line. It's already crossed the line. It's already 11 o'clock. Now, I'm not going to put the cars into cheap mail. That's silly. I'll drive them to your place, drop them off, sign them over to you. That's the way it should be. All right. This is the last note. The last note is going to be from Uruguay. I'm also double checking just to make sure no one put a pre-bid in. It says no pre-bids, so we're clear there. So this is the last one. I'm going to walk home. I hope you would do the right thing and drive me back home. You know, give you cars and everything, but, you know, hey, I get it. So this one here, $2, $2. So last note, uncirculate it. $2, $2. Super cheap. As Manuel would say, super cheap, super cheap. Super cheap. Uncirculate it. He hasn't popped up tonight to ask me his usual questions. All right. All right. Always, I think it's going to be yours. I don't know. Maybe MPG will jump in on this with Dylan. I don't know. Uncirculate it. And the clock is ticking out, and Mike got it. All right. So since the Gibby people have been on me, I will run another Gibby because that will make them happy. And it's all about making people happy. Let's see, 7. What am I at here? 7. All right, so 8. So give me a second. I'll run another Gibby here. And the last Gibby is going to be for my beloved Fantasy Notes. And this one here, the Gibby that went off, get this shit. Ooh, the last Gibby, you got a Singapore sweepstake ticket, but you can't use it because it's from 94, so you're out of luck. But it's cool looking. It's got a big ass goldfish on it. So here goes the next Gibby, the last Gibby. While we sit and chat. All right, so that was number 10. That's number 7. It's number 8. Number 8. And that's the last Gibby there. So while that Gibby's slowly winding down, we'll pick another note and run another note. Now, I'm not going to buck and go the car title. First, I have to go in the safe and get the damn thing out, and I'm not doing that. You know, so how about I get like a little matchbox? You can have that. And while we're chatting, we'll do this German note. WN727. All right. Here's another expensive German note. This is Bulgaria. And we're going to drop the price even lower on here. And I still say it sits with me, but it's at $10. And there we go. Bulgaria. I would love to do a midweek show, but I got so much crap going on that I just haven't done it. And here's the other problem. There's so many people doing them. It's just too much competition. Sundays seem to work the best. But I would love to do one, but usually everybody and their mother's got a show going. What do I do for work? I sit and I do things for PepsiCo. If you ever heard of that operation. All right. Nobody wants him. He's gone. He's out of here. See, the other problem, too, is if I run a midweek show, there's a lot of folks on there that buy stuff off of me. I don't want to compete against them. That's why I do Sunday. I pick this time because I'm not going to do that. Let's see. WN727. 727, that did not fly. So maybe if that's not going to fly, how about we're still rooting around here from Korea because I have people buy from it, sell on here. No, I ain't a taste tester. I work at Pepsi, but the division I work in, they make stuff that you eat as far as like chips and stuff. You guys know them as Doritos and things like that. WN18893. And if you're into Doritos Blazing Buffalo, that's the one you want. $2. $2. Nah, I wish you could get a discount. I mean, they're still priced. And seconds left. Minute 54 seconds left. Let's see if I can find something while we wait for that Gibby to go. 1893. And we'll do this from a place called Spain. WN18. And there we go. Spain, $2. 1954, 5 pesetas. 5 pesetas. VF conditions, Spain. Spain. That's almost under a minute, almost. It is now less than a minute on the Gibby. Now less than a minute. All right. It's Blazing Buffalo for the Dorito. And for the chip, just like Mrs. Snap, it's the all dressed. If you want to get into Mrs. Snap's good graces, give her all dressed, and she is a happy person. If you don't know what all dressed is, oh man, you're missing out. All right. Well, if you take the original Lay's and you go with the all dressed one, the purple bag, that is heaven in a bag. Not too big of a fan on the grilled cheese. Not too big of a fan on that one. Ain't cutting it for me. They have a new one, a Brazilian one. That's the Brazilian and Greek sauce one. That thing's awesome, but don't get used to it. It's going to go away. All right. 1948, Mexico, 1 peso. And there it goes. It's going off. And always wondering who won the Gibby. And this is the last note, waiting for the clock to run out on that. And then we are at the end of the show. The end of the show. Mike Taylor has now jumped in on this. It's a 40. And all right. That is it. Thank you, Mike. All right. That's the end of the road. And let's see. So you're saying go raid. So let's go see if I can do this right. Let's go over here. All right. JVC. There you go. Let's see. Let's see. J. There he is. All right, so JCB got it. There you go. See you guys. Thank you. I'll have another show Sunday next week. Same bat time, same bat channel, 7 o'clock. Later, guys. Here we go.
on here. He was one of my first customers in the early days. Who was the other? There's someone else with a name like that too. Craig, thank you so much. Oh yeah, he's an icon.
And that's going to be.
Yeah, we've got the 10 and 20 pounds Egypt here, both uncirculated early 2020s currency. If you like the polymer notes, these are a great one to pick up. I remember there was someone. Vsal Chicha is another good one. Did we get a raid and I missed? I missed it. Hey, lots of banknotes. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I missed it there. I swear I look away for 2 seconds and we get a raid. Thank you guys so much. We're going to do a giveaway for that raid. All of my people go follow lots of banknotes.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you for calling out that raid so I noticed it. Giveaway's underway now, so jump in on there, get some free currency. And what else are we going to do here? Let's do a buck and go. Let's put 2 or 3 things on deck. We got the Bangladesh 10. Someone wants Egypt again. All right, we'll do Egypt after this buck and go. You know what? Shoot, let's do this. We ran this at 5 earlier. We'll buck and go these 2 together. 2 10s.
Some eating. I gotta go pee. All right. Should tell me what's in it. It's after that 326 sell, 295. All right, so we got everybody taken care of. These all go into the safe. Now, there's that net. And this is not in there, so that's going to go back here too. I'll let that sit. And clean up whatever she did. Oh, look, she's passed. Are you passed out, Cooper? Yeah, I'm nuts. I'm passed out, nuts. Hold on. Oh my God, no, there's so many people that were running shows tonight. Yeah, I'm happy with whatever the hell I get. So, oh, you know what? All right, so I'm gonna put that up at 30 some bucks. You want to get it out. He left a note, so I had to check that. Let's see what it was. Yes. No, no. No, I actually left them at 11. Which is what I wanted. Where did I put my drink at? Or did I leave it? Oh, here it is. I know you're turkey. Come on, move. Let's go. Come on. Go. Come on.
I miss him. Real flow is a bit more complicated.
So,
We'll get this right. Everyone be ready for the R six to come. If you want to understand Picasso, you have to study it up. If you want to understand the serial killer, I'll study the crime. There were unidentified bodies. Long Island police literally stumbled onto the crime scene. What's going on? Out in Long Island, 10 sets of remains have been discovered. It was on burial ground for all these people. They're laying out on the open. Why weren't they noticed? Sure, as American targeted prostitutes. The police didn't investigate because they were sex workers. That's fucking infuriating. They kept the FBI out of this investigation. Was this a cover-up? What are they hiding?
I realized that we needed to act. And this was a team to identify the suspect. From your sites, why? With investigation.
He was keeping very close tabs on law enforcement.
Zero searches.
I sized him up totally wrong. This is the house that police have been swarming. This night was a bunch of victims for sport. These women were tortured.
This was beyond your worst nightmare. We talked about a cold case that extends back 30 years.
How many bodies are we going to see here? Catch this guy for us. Please. Long Island is an actual island, about 30 miles east of Greater Manhattan. Long Island is a true melting pot of people from all walks of life. A lot of firefighters, teachers, cops.
Up middle class to working class, safe. Here and there, you get something, but not too bad. The brothers, the actors, they're from this town.
So is Jerry Seinfeld. A lot of people are from Massapequa. Long Island seems like a place where nothing goes wrong. But behind closed doors, it's not always as it appears to be. The Long Island serial killer is one of the most prolific, unsolved serial killer cases in modern West Street. I was an FBI person. I always looked at was the next case and thought that could have been this, that could have been my best friend, that could have been my cousin, that could have been my sister. How would I investigate? Join kind of this investigation. Certain circles, law enforcement, were dismissive. All victims deserve to have equal protection under the law. And you don't not investigate something because someone is involved with sex work. There are things that there are families, there are ways. I think a lot of people are inclined to look away, but this impacts every member of society. Don't look away. Problems with this case go back to the beginning. And this case really started with this.
Research on this morning for a missing woman in a road from Scarborough. This is his last clue.
It's been 41 missing since May 2010. Every year, hundreds of girls go missing in New York and Long Island. It's a desperate search for a missing woman who hasn't been seen for almost a week. A lot of the workers adored the latest. Shanae Marie Kumla spent 17 years. My name is Kristen Thorne. I was a reporter for 13 years with ABC Channel 7 News. Police are now in this area of Freeport that they have searched for witnesses. The female John was 30 years old. Her family called police when she didn't return home. If you're a juvenile in this country and you disappear, there is a lot to help you. If you're 65 and older, we have something called a summer alert. So there's an alert that goes out. If you're in that 18 to 64 range and you disappear, good luck. Law enforcement is overloaded with cases, so a missing woman is not always going to make it to the top of the pile.
This is the first time I see my favorite shows where I see a summer in criminal. What is the chance of this happening to us? And that we're just normal, that family, close. How can this happen to us? It's just so shy. She loves me, she loves me. She wants to exercise crimes here. She was performing it. Melissa's plan was to move to New York City and open a house. She was hoping I would get my career going and enjoy life a little bit. She was working hard. She deserved a little more. And she went missing.
Before making my mistake, I was seeing she was a problem child. If you came on her face to face, 1 year ago, it's not going to be enough. But she was crying. Do you need anything? She wanted to say this week. She would give the last penny in her pocket. But it would always be a little white covered potatoes and all. She would just get on and do what she wanted. She would just figure out. Maybe it was on temporary aid and things. They only gave her $4 last night. They got her down. She tried real hard. I found out that music was just applications for her guys and stuff. She's like, yeah, I'm asking for that. And I'm like, what? They're like, I'm just like 300 pages of photos of my Texas was a place for a lot of things in 2010, including personal services as well as sexual services. And many women stayed with me because women could screen their clients and then decide if they wanted to be with them. We all tried talking to them and found out how to be. She ain't right. So she could say what she was up to. The last time we were something was in 2010. down to New York. She disappeared in the dinner. I found something in his house. They searched for top. And his father's house. That's it.
This is fucked up.
It's so discouraging. They're just not doing their job. For years, these families knew that their budget was missing. And no matter how many times they went to the police department to try to get them to take this seriously, they didn't. Melissa's last day leaving her apartment in the Bronx on July 12th, her family is looking for help. And it's like the seeing my daughter. Please contact us. What do you think happened to your daughter? I don't know, somebody grabbed her while she was walking to the store or what, but I know she was definitely missing. With a lot of missing persons, it's not always clear to the family or friends where exactly their loved one disappeared. But with Shannon Gilbert, it's a completely different story. When I heard my sister missing, I knew something was up. Shannon was doing this for a few years to pay her college tuition. She was so smart and talented. She was so realistic, so relatable. I could tell her anything. Her voice was very beautiful. We had this thing, Sunday one day, every weekend we all got together. So much fun, so much laughter, food. It was the best. We all thought we were the Spice Girls. Our favorite girl band was the Spice Girls. She loved music. She loved it. You know how like you're so scared to tell your mom things? With Shannon, it's like your mom and your sister. It was great. One day, her boyfriend notified my mother that she wants to see a client and was never seen after that.
This escort agency. I got a job as a driver. First, Shannon texted me. She said, "You picked me up at 32nd and Broadway. She'll take a picture." So, yeah, sure. Somebody spoke to her about coming home to Long Island. It was a long drive. From the city. We got there around like 1 a.m. We went up to the house. Back to the back. Then around 5 a.m., the guy came out to the car. He said that she won't leave. I said, no. I went into his house. I said, what's wrong? And she said, we're trying to do it. So I said, we're trying to do it. She just got up right off the bat. She went back in the car. Before it's horses. I called her and texted her. She didn't know.
Within 24 hours, my mother reported her missing. We were told that this was just a case of a one-away. That's not something my sister would do. This is not like her. This is not who she is. This is not a character. Something happened. The crazy thing is, Shannon's driver could pinpoint exactly where she went missing. And yet, that area remained largely untouched by law enforcement. Then, in December 2010, 7 months after she disappeared. Total fluke. An officer from the Suffolk County Police Department decided, well, I'm going to take my canine to go hunt this guy.
No, she needs attention. She needs attention.
Shannon Gilbert.
She does bad things. She knows. She goes like this.
Authorities made the find as they investigated a missing person report looking for a 24-year-old woman in Jersey City.
She's just a baby. She's so little and so tiny. So dainty. Uh-oh. You gonna go get your toy? Go get your toy. Ready, set, go! Get it! Go get your toy. Go get your toy. You know where it is. We're gonna be going to bed soon anyways, alright? Go get your baby's toy. Hooper.
He started our search. He started sampling the air, and he started indicating where he spot off the shoulder of the bomber. And then when we started to remains of the body.
Bombshell tonight. An off-duty cop walking his dog on a beautiful remote isolated beach. He stumbles upon a woman's dead body. It's unbelievable. It was so close to the road. How could no one see this? They were searching for that day. They didn't find anybody. 3 days later, Suffolk County contacted me. 2 times they found the bodies. Reached tonight in Northern Lucid Cemetery, the remains of 3 more people were found stuffed in these bushes. Typically, when you have a homicide, it's one person with a particular set of circumstances. When we realized, the reporters, the media, that there were 4 bodies that seemed to be killed in a consistent way, all buried in the same area, it was just unbelievable. I had never seen anything like it in all of my years of reporting. And we knew that we had a huge story on our hands. The media dubbed them the Gilgo 4. The Gilgo 4 were found along Ocean Parkway. They were spaced equally apart, and 3 other victims were found to have been found. A specific template were used by conductors. They were disposed of in a very distinct and similar manner. It wasn't that their excitement was very not as good. Strategically disposed of. Less than Ocean Parkway is a desolate highway. There's no streetlights. It's completely dark. You can have considerable time. If you're trying to get I personally pulled over at nighttime, going back to the headlights for 30 seconds, or you can go back to the headlights for 8 minutes. There are no housing structures nearby. There's no businesses. You walk 25 paces, dump the body, walk his vehicle, and launch. The investigators found pairs that did not belong to the victims. And it did not match any profile in law enforcement databases. They belong to an unidentified male of Caucasian descent. The totality of the evidence linked Google 4 together very cleanly and clearly and logically investigating the same way.
Shannon Gilbert is the suspected sex worker whose disappearance police were
She remains missing. Suffolk County police find themselves now on the trail of a possible serial killer.
One of the things that stood out to me was that all of the victims were petite in nature. He has this distinct type. I think he's picking those victims because they were small in stature and easier to control because of their size.
Tonight, Suffolk County Sheriff's say they think one of the bodies could be that of 22-year-old Naked Waterman from Scarborough. Scarborough police asked the Ray Eli for a swab sample to see if her DNA will match one of the bodies.
Probably a month after Detective Penny shows up at my house. Then tell me that it was me. I was pretty much like, okay, what is my next step? What do I do? And he was like, well, I'm really sorry about your loss. He's like, here's my card, here's this gentleman's card.
You have to note, we are here today to announce that all 4 women whose names were discovered in Bilbo Beach last month have been positively identified. The victims are Nathan Waterman of Scarborough, Maine, Susan Bartholomew of the Bronx, Maureen Brainard Barnes of Norwich, and Andrew Lynn Costello of North Babylon.
It's the white devil. Whatever she's not away, let it go for a long time. It's something that especially that's why she had. And what was funny, she was like ridiculous, you know what I mean? Like 4 foot dead, 100 pounds, just like a little fire from that. She was just like any other 20-something year old. She loved that. That's the thing. She wanted to be entertained. She was looking at the street and stuff. Yeah, but would have done something. She had a walk up this point, 7 assistant radio. They just, as the company started spinning. It was a sister that got into like shit. They were doing all together. These guys that would come to this kind of stuff, they were surprised how many of them are like college students. I swear to shit. 90% of the people married men. And there was we just never she's like, I got a boy, guidance to possibly. And then she's here. Of course, it fucks you up. Because, it's prime time.
All of those women were engaged in prostitution and solicited business over the internet. And these homicides appear was to be directly related to that business.
Only was fearless. Brady was an understatement. She's always like that. I'm not going when we were working at South Market Birds. She was in cubicle across from me. Just clicked. Lauren was the most lively person. She always had something funny to say. She knew when to have fun and she knew when to work her ass off. She was a single mom and she was trying to I think maybe 2 or 3 weeks after me, she needed to make that money real quick. And she said, hey Sarah, you like to fuck around, why don't you get me a point? First one we would do is we take in Manhattan, that Craigslist, that whole we go to a lawyer servicing. And then if we put in the title, they Hi, I'm Lacey. I'm on the defendant minute. You're my girlfriend. Everybody seems to think that it's gonna be really pretty. You have to dress like her, okay? No, you have to dress like her after she meets her. It's more about companionship than it is about sex. One of the most important things she always told me, she said, water instincts. If it doesn't feel right, don't do it. When one of them was saying, you were saying you lived on that. But I left and I got to I kept calling her phone. We were working years to save. She had eviction court the next day. She had less than 24 hours to get some fucking kind of money up so that they didn't lose their freaking house. That's why she went alone. She wouldn't have done it any other time. I have really bad survival skills. I really feel like she would be alive had I stayed. And I'm not also was in New York for probably 2.5 years, and I didn't find out what she was doing until they found her body and they found out that they were sex workers. We were really close with people, so we spoke constantly. It's just mind-boggling. I just don't understand how I missed all this stuff, how I didn't know what she was doing.
Linton can't stop what's going in the office fridge.
But I just want to.
I think you're making him mad.
Oh,
But we can help you grow in your career. Linton is the network that works for you.
316.
Jeff, can you hear me?
What's going on? Is it going to fire on the walls?
A second further investigation has been launched in water science.
It's both of these mentions. One's accident.
They'll all
Oh, whoa. That's not two.
I trust you. What's best for your family?
4.
Are we gonna have another victim?
4. You need to be challenged. 4, 6, 5.
Every time we drive, we're bringing everything we love out of the road. And that's why we'll always drive safer.
The Subaru Outback, built to achieve the highest safety ratings possible. Love, it's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Featuring 9% APR financing on select new Subaru Outback models.
The Dyson Supersonic Travel. Smaller, lighter, but still mighty. With universal voltage, your beauty has no boundaries.
Here on Oak Beach, they don't seem overly concerned since the killer has apparently targeted prostitutes.
I think it was very comforting when we found out that he was targeting specifically the women for a specific website, so that it made it so that it was removed from us. In the beginning, media wasn't very much, and how their girls prostitutes and porn.
Bodies of 4 young prostitutes in December, another Craigslist prostitute. And online escort prostitutes are advertising their services on Craigslist.
People would see something on TV, and basically they would say that they deserve it. There was some of the attitude that, well, they put themselves in that position. And that was on these public statements that some of the most senior people investigating this murder were saying.
Their death story is a direct result of their business as prostitutes.
We're easy targets because we are considered bodily harm. Nobody gives a shit about us. We cannot report crimes to cops because it's not legal. Today, sex work has become more destigmatized.
With sites like OnlyFans becoming mainstream, it's become more accepted than ever. But in 2010, that wasn't the case.
At one point, one of the senior investigators made a comment to a reporter about victims being viewed. When I read that, I remember getting such a stomach because I just thought to myself, what have you done for this? And what are you doing telling that reporter this victim is Korean, and that's where she was involved in that type of work? It's utterly fucking bullshit.
Any more questions? One more, please. Oh, I got one. I don't want anybody to think that you have a general ritual or whatever else you got to make that water drink on night. It's not that type of situation. And so I would say to people, go about your business. Suffolk County is one of the safest counties anywhere in the United States.
Just 3 months after the metaphor of discovery, another bombshell drops. I'm going to call more bodies from the building. We need you guys to go out there. And so we leave New York City to go out to Mars. Police vehicle was driving by the Ocean Parkway Highway and something caught his eye. Last time we were here was actually back in January, just a couple weeks after Suffolk police found the remains of 4 women. The winter weather prevented searching, so they came out here again.
Officers discovered, gives me another different day, discovered also on the north side of Ocean Parkway.
Helicopters, cadaver domes, machetes. The macabre search for fresh evidence of Shannon Gilbert's disappearance continue today in a case that only grows gruesier with each gruesome discovery.
It's not a human skull yesterday. It's not by divers. They are being examined tonight by medical experts.
Over the course of a few weeks, police found partial skeletal remains several miles east of where the Go-Go 4 were found.
Investigators unearthed 4 bodies on that same stretch of the beach.
That's right. The body count just keeps on rising, and the mystery just deepens.
Ocean Parkway is a mass burial ground. I mean, this is like crazy.
It's just a little bit unsettling, but not all down the street.
Very scary. And it makes it much more creepy to come here by yourself.
It's so or I have to take a shotgun. I'm out of here. At that time, you were pitched from the public interest, public outcry, and media got really hot because you have the crime scene with at least 10 bodies, and Shannon Gilbert has not been found. So far, police have already discovered the remains of 10 people. They made it very clear that they do not know if these remains are connected to the 4 other women that you saw there. So still a lot of mystery around this. Police are holding this news conference at 11 o'clock this morning. We're live in Gilgo Beach. Kristen Ford, CBS 2 News.
Today we're going to discuss some details regarding the remains discovered by the Suffolk County Police Department, and what is now very clear is that the area in and around Gilgo Beach has been used to discard human remains in some period of time. Right on the map, while the location is remains were found.
6 victims. 5 of them now. 1 is now. And 1 of them is a toddler. 4 of the 6 were discovered. Typically, perpetrators will discover victims in order to frustrate and confuse investigators. Presumptively, if law enforcement is able to fairly easily link the victim back to the perpetrator. The crime scene itself is 2.5 miles long. It spans 2 different jurisdictions. That's a huge. So, investigating that's where they go again. Because the fact is, easiest and most logical path forward as far as
Well, I would not term him as a serial killer. There are no similarities. I want to emphasize this. There are no similarities at all to the four Oilville homicides. There's another that all needs to be asked about actually serial killer.
the difference between the way the guilt of the four were found and the other bodies begged the question, was this the work of one individual, or was there more than one serial killer on Long Island?
To realize that this investigation is not an episode of CSI or Criminal Minds that's going to be solved with a rapid murder. The investigation most likely is going to take a very long period, 65
I know investigations, I asked the police what was going on with the case. And they said, just believe we were really working at it, it's the only thing that we're working on, we never stop working. That's basically all they told us.
Good morning. I'm at Virtual Reality Party and I have the best game for you. Oh, I gotta get these. Buddy, you want pay? Anything for you, dance machine. I know. Avatar Raptor 27 and I love this. 27 is in for a lot. Open your Avatar.
The active catch credit card holders are their return to the party. A few months later, the coroner told me that Moses' body wasn't here. I said, well, how could you have missed that? They told me that the prey or some type of animal had tried to eat her and missed it. They asked me what I wanted to do with it. I said, well, me, what do I want to do with it? I wanted to put her whole body together. And it's unbelievable. I really wasn't here with the stress that was going on in my life at that time. It's time for the boys. Until she sat looking at me on Facebook. I said, nothing but sitting in my temperature area. Touch. She sent you when we just got she wanted me to go to the movie house. So I took this vacation. Yeah. And they were just wondering
Mark.
just a little bit of closure. All of us get back to the house. It's tough. It's taken just about everything. This was supposed to be a fire goodbye to all the girls, but the Shannon are still missing. Family members say they will continue to return to the site as long as it takes. My name is Mary Gilbert. My daughter is Shannon. She is out there. She is missing. And our family and our friends, we're going to find her. And we're going to find out who hurt Shannon and all the others. In this situation,
And when people see this and other people hear this, that they're gonna know, we're not gonna forget. The war is how long it takes the rest of our lives. We're gonna find who my daughter is, and we're gonna find out who it is that the other girls. We're not going to see the sights, the programs, or the government police basically told us that we had to be to tell us that they told us that he didn't allow us talking to them because the media was trouble and they always get everything twisted.
All they tell us is when we catch it, you'll be first to know.
Early on, families were stonewalled by law enforcement. These cases were not moving as fast as they should have been. The families needed to find a way to get law enforcement to listen to them. And for Shannon's family, that resulted in finding John Wayne. So we'd say what you want about John Wayne if we think he's good. He was sick of that. It's an amazing room. I mean, I think the staff is on it, right?
Since 1983. I lived in 7 years. Very Gilbert contacted me. It's hard to force the actual door there. So, what can you help me with this lady that's involved in that serial killers? Police didn't do anything. So I was asked to step in. Step up here and you know, whenever you're ready, you tell me that's my value. Okay. We're here today at the site of this terrible crime because the Suffolk County Police Department is grossly derelict in its duty. The Commissioner of Police in Suffolk County was acting like the big man. They investigate serial killings in violation of the laws of the state. I guess I didn't my Irish talents and highly They say, step up to the plate, do your job. It doesn't matter if you want a lawsuit for that to occur.
I think the police department got annoyed with him. John Ray fought the Suffolk County Police Department. And that's when they finally resumed looking for Shannon.
Tonight, Suffolk County Police confirmed that they were again searching for any evidence of missing New Jersey woman Shannon Gilbert.
Today, during the search, they found a cell phone, which they believe may belong to Shannon Gilbert.
It's looking like the missing New Jersey prostitute is buried in the boggy marsh. Her jeans and pocketbook discovered yesterday. A year and a half after Shannon was dead, her body was finally found, less than a mile from where she disappeared, and several miles east of where the Gilgo 4 were found.
The body was found approximately 1/4 of a mile north and east of where her personal belongings were located.
Shannon was found, our world just stopped. As much as we tried to do those things, it was impossible. It absolutely broke. I could because I was so stuck on the tragedy. I wasn't able to move forward and focus on a career. And I was in a very dark place for a very long time. It's a sick, horrible, sick world that we live in.
What's running through your mind?
It's evil. It's kind of illegal.
What about the reason I'm going to hear about it? Well, it wasn't, we didn't think it was necessary, and also, that area is full of water. It was very tough. If you had a chance to look at that area, you would wonder how anybody could walk through that area.
There's no way anybody would have wanted to Then you had how did the jeans come off? A third of a mile away from where the body was found, with some pocket bushes. The commissioner of police said, all that bramble bushes, right through the marsh, they pulled up jeans on them. It's absurd.
Investigators believe Gilbert got tangled in brush and drowned in the marshy area, and that she was not murdered by what Tom's believed is the serial killer who dumped the 10 other sets of remains at Gilbert Beach.
It's not even clean. She drowned. It's serious. Janet was found face up in very shallow water, and which is deep. She couldn't have drowned. And so then remarkably discovered the police immediately changed their story and said a different reason she died. Natural causes. What natural causes? Ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It makes sense that she died of natural causes. There's no way. Especially when other women have been found in the same exact spot. All the same age, all sex. There's a pattern. Anybody with a brain can see that there's a pattern going on.
And then a few days after Shannon was found, the police chief came to work. It's going to be hard to talk to myself and try to say something, and it's going to be a very bad time to be for myself. And when the case was shut down, forget it. With the help of the district attorney at the time, told the Nassau County Police Department to step out of the case. They also told the FBI to step down throughout the case.
It's a local case. It's a case that is led by Suffolk County Police Department. The FBI exists. The FBI exists, and it has to go over agency. It has to be a federal crime attached to it for the FBI to take over the investigation.
When I was told that Suffolk County wouldn't let the FBI in on this, I thought it's too much for them to handle themselves. They need more people in it. Why won't they let them in help?
You will tell the FBI no. The caucus should bring in the agencies from anyone that is willing to assess.
Suffolk County Police Department is hiring to bed. You hire cyber. All things are moved out.
We know she called 911. What we heard was someone seemed disoriented, confused. She did not seem rational. She didn't act appropriately when she ran off. Famously into this marshy area.
Allegedly got into the scene again by the waters go at police refused to give it. For me to find out what was on that tape, police department. Detective Sergeant was in charge. He said John Ray would get that to you on that part. And I don't think so. After years of litigation, I won. I got the tape.
Well, all these dials into the 911 system have 26-2. Well, somebody actually, I'm like, no.
How can you hear that 911 call and not send out your entire police department to look for this person? Will this reveal something about the killer? Her team might be losing, but she's like a winner. In fact, she's doing so good, people are asking, what's her deal? She went to Metro and saved over $250. She got the Samsung Galaxy A17 5G for free. No activation fees. Get more of your money daily, only at Metro.
They shot you at the speed. No, for sure. Is that so cool? 911. Hi, I'm the thing. Voice sounds more good. But can we find out what killed him? The police refused to give it to me or anyone else. So I have to sue the police department twice. And I won the case. The blind man gave me the tape. What did they say? Someone was after me 3 times. But the police finally said she's not rational because someone would be after her. She came in the house and shouted drunk, and 2 or 3 minutes later, he was standing there.
I know my sister's voice. I know her panic. I believe she called 911 to have them there. Maybe she was unable to speak at the time. She couldn't talk. I do believe somebody was out in her.
She doesn't want to leave because she's afraid of what's outside. She finally leaves. Then she lets out one foot and screams. Somebody just like she said.
I really think she's going to be killed.
She runs. Knocks at doors, finally gets into the house, and Gus away. And then she goes away from his house. Knocks at one door. And then she disappears. Allegedly went to the same camp by her.
All I can do is go refund. I can't help if they're stealing them. Obviously, somebody's stealing them. I can't do anything else. All I can think is someone's stealing things all the time. It's odd. This is all I'm missing.
Typically what happens is after this autopsy next up, the medical examiner calls the family in and tells them what's going on. And no matter
We're going to be going to bed soon, Pop. I'm just shutting down.
This is a simple question. I would ask a question. If they were really easy, she'd answer. But sometimes you get out of it. What would you do that this? Yesterday, the other was
I don't know. This guy here doesn't respond back. He just got it. It was on the 14th. It's gone on for 4 days. No response. So what's going to happen is I'll end up canceling it. Because obviously he's not paying it. He obviously doesn't want it.
Rose to power despite a department investigation early in his career involving allegations of drugs, a lost gun, and a sex worker in his squad car.
I'll start with him because he's more paid. So those are all fine.
So you're alleging that these parties were was at where you were at.
Aggressive. It was more of him grabbing me in an aggressive manner by my hair and shoving his, himself inside of me, choking, everything with tears.
You did that. You were for years. Nonetheless, it was all
What other law enforcement there?
Yeah, there were numerous over it. Yes.
There was a lot of talk about these sex parties that he would go to. Parties with women and drugs. There were things going on in that department that shouldn't have been happening. But everybody just below him supported him. They made sure that everybody below them supported him. That's the department that James Brown had created. It was like a.
You smell it.
It's really more like what it was. It was like a
Thing.
frat house.
There's one there. Thing is, where did you build it?